The modern world kneels before the altar of speed. Same-day delivery, fast food, fast fashion, trends that rise and fall before the sun sets. This is the age of acceleration, a world where stillness is weakness, where slowness is sin. Speed and chess, by nature, should be sworn enemies.
Oh, and Firouzja might break another mouse!
One, a sprint, the other, a siege. And yet, bullet chess dares the impossible.
Hikaru just resigns?
It takes the ancient battlefield of 64 squares, a realm of patience, of calculation, of depth, and sets it ablaze. What was once a game of long thinks and longer wars, where a single move might be sculpted in silence, where the clock ticked like distant thunder, is now a storm. In Bullet, the clock is no longer just a sword. It is a ticking bomb.
He wins!
Reflex meets reason. Memory meets muscle. Every second becomes sacred. And from this collision, this violent marriage of tradition and tempo, something mythic is born. Not a game, a war cry. A trial by fire, where brilliance flashes in an instant, and immortality is written in the blink of an eye. The 2025 Bullet Chess Championship on Chess.com starts now.
Day 2 of the Bullet Chess Championship 2025, the Fast and the Furious Chess Edition. I'm FIDE Master James Canty III here, joined with the man himself, Grandmaster Amon Hambo. My guy, what's up, bro? How you feel?
Hey, what's up, James? It's good to be back. Day 2 with everyone. I always love day 2 because compared to day 1, we actually have the risk of losing some players today, James, in that double elimination. So the stakes are just getting higher and higher.
Of course, the stakes are higher here as some people are only left with one life left. Well, what does that mean? Let's take a look at the format to show you guys. You only have one life left because it is a double elimination bracket. 16 players, match clock format. And of course, there's going to be bullet played until the match clock expires. There's a 30-minute match clock. Today, the winner semifinals, actually, and the final and grand finals will have 45 minutes instead of 30. The loser's bracket means you only have one life left. If you lose, you're out of there, Amon. That's very important, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be focusing on matches in the loser's bracket primarily today. So 30 minutes, still win by 2, but these are all players that have lost the match already. So, you know, your fan favorites, James, they could be going home. Later on, we are going to be covering the winner semifinals. And yes, those will be 45 minutes instead of 30. So, you know, more time as the matches honestly just become more intense, James. We need more time to properly decide, fairly decide who the better player is.
Of course. And I mean, what better way to decide when you got some money on the line as well, right? Of course, you got the pride, but you got some racks out here with that big money up there. $50,000 prize pool, first place, 10 big ones, 10 bands there, all the way down to, hey, you know, I get $1,275 just for being the worst in the field or like being bad. What? This say sign me up, right, Amon? That's nice money here.
Absolutely. And being the worst in this field right here is really a compliment more than anything else. Obviously, $10,000 for first place, which means these players they just love playing speed chess, so they're here regardless. But that extra motivation playing for prizes like that, it does mean something to these guys.
Absolutely. Of course, yeah, the money is important, but what they really want is that, you know, the bragging rights. See, hey, I won, I did this, I went through this amazing field here as we get to see the bracket, guys. Well, this bracket is absolutely phenomenal. Just seeing who went to what did happen, and etc. Things like that. Let's take a look at the bracket. As today, we have some quarterfinal stuff going on. Winner semifinals today. Quarterfinals were yesterday, and you can see who made it through, guys. We have Alireza Firouzja versus Nihal, Daniel Naroditsky versus Sevian, and we got the losers bracket as well, which we will be starting with. In fact, Jeffrey Zhang, you got Guha there, Andy Woodward, Moraldi, Zagoko, Jan Christoph Duda, Denis Lazovic, and Tuan Minlay. Now, what surprised you yesterday, actually?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the names in front of us, right? We have the winners semifinals. You know, I don't think there's too many surprises there, but we saw some matchups that I think we could see again. Andy Woodward, Andrew Tang, those are big names to be in the losers bracket, taken out by Nihal. So if we take a look at the losers bracket names, that's where I'm surprised. I'm looking at names that I wouldn't expect to be there. Those are big names I'd expect to be in the winner semifinals, going on to the final. There's so many strong players in this event. So the matches that we're about to get into, they feature players that could be eliminated right now. Andy Woodward, definitely one of the strongest names that I can see down there, along with, of course, Denis Lazovic against Min Lei. That matchup right there, James, I think that is going to be one of the most intense ones.
I tell you what surprised me was big Sam I Am. Okay, Sam I Am took out Arjun Erigaisi, and it was crazy to see Arjun in the losers bracket there, which is absolutely insane here. Then you got Tuan Min Lei and Denis Lazovic here on the screen. I like how Denis likes to just flex, like subtly. He don't flex, he don't talk a lot. He's a chill dude. He's very, very calm. But look at this background there. Just a subtle flex for anyone wanting to know. Just in case you thought I couldn't play. Yeah. Let my medal speak for me.
Yeah, very, very subtle. Just all 100, accomplishments right behind him. I love it. I have the same background, but you'll notice that I only have two things in the background here. So, I might have to take a page from Den Laz and start decorating in here.
I mean, Den is out here flexing very hard, guys. Well, in fact, Aman and chat, what are you looking forward to today? I'll start first. For me, I'm looking forward to seeing definitely Alireza and Nihal. I want to definitely see that match. That's going to be absolutely phenomenal. All of them are, but that's a heavyweight one. To see Alireza's been on a tear, to see if he's able to do the same thing to Nihal today, which is, it could happen, but who knows, right? What about you, Aman? And what about you, chat? What are you looking forward to today?
Yeah, I mean, you of course are highlighting the most exciting part. We'll save that for the end of the day. Save the best for last, right? We have the winners semifinals matchups. Alireza and Nihal, 45 minutes of bullet chess is going to be incredible. But we have 4 matches upcoming. Andy Woodward is someone that I keep highlighting being down there in the losers bracket. And you see him on the screen right here. This is a matchup that I think is really important for him just to progress in this event. Remember, it doesn't get any easier. You win this match, congratulations. There's another superstar waiting for you in the next one. And it's all, your last life. That's what the losers bracket is all about. So if you make it all the way back to challenge in the grand finals, trust me, James, you have earned your spot.
Absolutely. You have earned your spot there through this incredible field, especially Andy Woodward, just extremely, incredibly strong here. Very fast too as well. Maybe he'll dial it down today because before he was actually, super, super fast. But at the same time, you got to slow it down slightly, 30 seconds or so, because you'll get an extra 30 seconds. If we saw that hyper bullet, Andy Woodward was an absolute beast and so fast and scary. But here, some of that may have messed him up a little bit. He was moving a little bit too fast. He got down some games, couldn't recover exactly there. And there's Zagoko with the classic iconic face he makes. He always makes that face. He came on the screen. And he makes that, he's just locked in. I love to see Zagoko, bro. Shout out to the Zagoko here. Look at his
flex, James. Whoa. Look at the flex.
The flex, man. He's like, I hit the gym. Yeah, look behind me. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I like this. This is a trend here. And then, of course, we've got Duda who's going blank. He's at the chess speaks for itself, right? He's just got the wall there. He knows that he's going to show it on the board. But I like this matchup. This is an interesting one. Duda, obviously a tremendously strong classical player. We kind of think of him first as one of the great players in the world in chess before we think of him as a bullet player. So there's always this little part of me that really wants to root for him to succeed. So we're trying to prove, James, that it's not just bullet specialists that can compete in the bullet chess championship, right? The real classical chess players, they can compete as well.
That is correct here. The classicals can compete as well. You got Jeffrey Zhang here, a.k.a. Chef Jeff, I like to call him, as he definitely, when he gets cooking, you probably are the main dish, in fact. So shout out to Chef Jeff there, a.k.a. Jeffrey Zhang. Very, very strong. I remember he won World Open one year where I played it, and he was just an incredible feat there. So good to see him playing against his opponent today.
Jeffrey is actually playing against Guha, I believe. And if I caught that right on screen, did they both just randomly show up in orange t-shirts?
Wow.
It's such a unique color. Like I don't own many orange t-shirts. They both just showed up. Matt, I thought it was actually the same camera from a different angle, but no, these guys are coordinated already.
Yeah, this is going to be an incredible matchup here because, the shirts are orange. So like you got wait, what? You got on my shirt? No, I'm wearing orange. No, I'm wearing orange. And you're like, you know what? Step outside. Yo, you step outside. And it's like, oh my goodness, what is going to
Swinging
happen
over
in
the
that matchup?
chessboard.
Swinging over the chessboard. I'm excited to see what that one is, guys. Games are going to be starting very soon. Chat, we want to get you involved as we always do. Who do you think is going to win? And what are your favorite matchups for today?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we have four games that are going to be happening at the same time. So we're first going to be covering the losers round 1, and then we're going to be covering losers round 2 after that. So all happening at the same time. And let's not forget some of those names that are a bit less household, James, to some of our audience members, like Mitraba Guha, like Muradli. These are players that made it in through the qualifiers and definitely have earned their spot here. So I'm kind of excited to see whether we're going to see an upset. And oh, look at this. Games are underway. Let's jump right in. I'm going to start us off with Dan Laz and Min Lei. I mean, we got all four, but I think that's the one that really has my eye. And I don't know about you, James, but if I had to put you on the spot and say, look, you got to call one upset out of all of these, which one you think is the most likely?
Upset wise will be actually I'm looking at that board. Correct. Lazovic and Min Lei. Which should be and you know what's funny? That is kind of they are both the same player to me, is how their styles are. Now Min can find some vicious tactics, but generally his opening repertoires don't reflect that. So he can
Right.
see vicious tactics, like I've seen him put up some diabolical tactics before. But his opening choices are like London, Queen's Gambit Decline, like lots of very positional type of chess. So it's good to see. But then when you speak positional chess, you got to put Den Laz in there. I mean, Mr.
That's right.
Catalan, himself in a way, he plays Catalan all the time against the greats, winning Title Tuesdays, many times here. So good to see. I'm actually think this may be even, or somebody runs away with it, which is quite.
Yeah,
quite.
he's trying to ensure here that he trades that off, and this will probably be a draw, but you definitely have to work a little bit for it. If you're Min Lei, you're down 8 seconds. Yeah, I wouldn't say this is obvious.
Yeah, of course. So you have that obstacle bishop. I mean, okay, now we shuffling. Yeah, maybe not. It's like, can
Okay,
I
so
get you?
you know what?
Okay.
That's me again, James. I would have tried to win that. I'm not the sportsman that that he is.
Well, you little dirty flagger, you. I'm like, well, yes, I am. Thank you very much. If I got
That's
under your
right.
skin, excellent.
But yeah, it's nice to see that, that good level and good respect between the players here. Denis Lazovic, Min Lei. We've got the second game underway here. Who's going to draw that first blood? We didn't quite see it in the first game, but sometimes that early start, it can really matter. Obviously it's such a long format. You do have 30 minutes. It's a lot of chess, but it feels good to start off with that early win. Just get that confidence.
Absolutely. And maybe white here. And the reason why we say this is because of how Black's position is. He's moving a little bit slower. Dennis is up time. You have a nice Catalan position. And sometimes in the Catalan, the annoying part is that you don't know where you went wrong with Black. You're just losing. You're just lost.
Right.
And you didn't even do anything wrong. That's just how Catalans are. And one of the greatest players I've seen, obviously Magnus, but definitely Denis Lazovic, who just plays it time and time again against everyone in every time control. And here we go. We have something. Eval Bar jumps up. Maybe it was something else, but seems
I
to
think
just
there
be
was a
better for
queen
white.
e8 missed in the position just for a move, but now obviously with the pressure on f2, it's not that easy.
Yeah. Oh, but nice knight on d3 there, aka octopus is what Jeremy Silman calls it in Reassess Your Chess. The knight being on d3, such a strong piece. There was something missed. Maybe it was a queen g5.
D6 check was actually a discovered
Ooh,
check, winning the bishop there. So Min Lei didn't realize it. Denlaz didn't realize it in the moment. And look at this, knight e5, trickery, hanging his queen, hoping for knight takes.
Listen, one thing, if men played more tactical openings, he'd probably be a little bit more vicious too as well. But finding tactics like that in this time control is
And
something
this
that men
is
does
a
very
win
well.
for white. I'm calling
Yeah.
it. Like, you have to win this with white. The bishop, every single pawn on dark squares. This has got to be a win.
Here we go. Ooh, G4. Nevereski pays 37. Look at him.
Yep. Now A4. And then you should be able to push that. King C3, you catch this pawn. And let's just see the speed. Does he have it? This should be a win for white.
Wait, is he out of time? Oh, he has 1 second. Oh, that's why.
He
Oh,
could
they
lose,
would?
by the way.
Oh,
Oof.
he can. Oh, caught him. Point three. Ooh,
Point
speed.
three. Yeah, that's crazy right there. Let's jump to another match. Jeffrey Zhang against Guha. But I'm still reeling from that one because White, I thought, would just pre-move to victory, but somehow his pre-moves were not coming in crisp. And it made
Mhm.
me think for a second, with that black pawn on the board, James, he might actually lose.
Yeah, and with that point three on the clock, anything is possible. You know, it doesn't matter how you get it; it matters if you got it done. And that would have been an annoying win for men. Obviously, a win is a win, but Dennis Lazovic would not like that one. So in this game here, what's the score so far? 2-1. They done got 3 games off already. These boys
Yeah,
are.
exactly. We were looking at the last one, just finishing game 2. They're already on game number 4 here. We had a
4.
similar position actually in the previous game we just looked at with kind of this D5 E4 pawn structure, and again we're witnessing kind of that knight against bishop imbalance here. Knight D5. There's pins everywhere.
Hmm. By the way, chat, thanks for that. I see you. Miso in chat says Woodward already 3-0. Any Andy Woodward fans in chat? You root for your
Oof.
boy. 96 GG started a new one.
Yep, that you got to go next here. You're not really serving yourself by playing this one out, and he knows that. So on to the next one there. Let's keep moving around. I mean, we're talking about the crazy scores that are coming in from Andy Woodward, but I saw this position and I was thinking to myself, "Oh, is there actually a hope for checkmate?"
Oh, he made it.
No.
Oh, that's girl. Look, he even Muradli's like, yo. I mean, it's a strange, obscure checkmate. Something you
I
don't see
did not
today.
mean to do that. I was coming in thinking, hang on, he's actually got a chance here. I was liking his position and then checkmate out of nowhere.
Oh, you know what they say, the famous meme, right? Call the ambulance, but not for me.
No,
But
not
not
for him.
for
Not
me.
that time. That was a very sneaky checkmate. You just don't expect it. Like the bishop got him from behind there. It's 4-0. And I know how it feels when you just like nothing seems to be working for you. You just can't make the position work. You can't even get a draw on the board. He needs something here to get that confidence back.
Here come the Tactinos. Andy went to the think tank a little bit. Remember, this is bullets, so you do have time to actually think a little bit. Even though you don't have a lot of time to think, you have enough time to think, and that's what you need here. So he has enough time. He's trying to figure out something. He says, something's off. How do I find it?" He leans into the screen. Classic
Yep.
pose. Lean into the
Queen
screen and figure
H2
out
if
what
the
do I
rook's
do.
not there. So I probably would have gone for the rook capturing on D1. This could be an opportunity here.
Yeah.
Yeah, position is kind of. You can also trade queens with queen D5.
Trying to
Not
even out.
anymore.
Not anymore. Steps out the way. Rook G1. Rook F8. Wow. Ivar Bar doing push-ups. Queen H2. Queen G2. Queen 5.
Yeah,
Double
I
A's.
mean, definitely a great job by White to get out of this. Knight H3, huge threat. Rook E2, huge threat. What do you do here?
Yeah. Hope for the best. Pray. Okay. Queen
Yeah, I
takes
really.
F4. No. Rook G4 takes. Oh my goodness. That's mate, right? Gotta be. Somehow.
Yeah, it feels like everything is just about
Everything.
mate here. Rook
Dang, I
E1
guess
and just move the
nothing
rook,
though.
maybe.
Yep. And just he said repeat first.
He's
F3
guarding
trade.
F3. He
Make some
wants
love.
knight D5 to trade. It's all about the time, though. Who's faster? That's the only question. Who is faster here?
That would be Andy is playing 10-second chess.
Oh, he's playing real slow, though, isn't he?
He is, and there it is. Point three.
Oof.
Whoa, that was close.
It's always the
0.7.
checks, James. That's the best piece of advice you can give in a time scramble. If I was just trying to say, hey, how can you improve your time scrambles? Look for those checks, right? It's always going to surprise your opponent, take time off their clock, waste their time.
Common needs to get on the board. And this is 0-5. So sometimes,
Yeah.
just to get out of hand, when you get to the 5 point, you start thinking, wait, can I, that bad thoughts start to happen.
Yeah, I hear
yourself,
you. I hear you.
why am I here? What is going on? And then can I get a game?
Yep.
This could get out of hand.
And I've always said this, but this is what happened. Even if two amazing players go up against each other, you could see a scoreline like 6-0, 7-0, and then it could flip back the other way. It's just such a streaky type of time control.
Absolutely. Streaky is the word here. Is one goes on a streak, and then literally it could flip very quickly. And so sometimes all you need to do is just be able to, taste a little blood there, and just get one game. Can I win gun one? And then you get one, and you get two, some five. It does happen. It is important to understand. But Zagoko and Duda here, 2-2.
Yeah, just taking the lead there, Shigalko, is a very measured matchup here, right? Nobody's, I feel like, gonna jump out to a crazy lead in this one. They're even playing some, reasonably theoretical opening variations. So this is a professional matchup here, James.
In fact, actually, a professional matchup. Speaking of that, I have we just got word of the score. Duda leads 127 games, winning 11. It looks like draws there, and minus 106. So maybe 106 losses between them. So
that's very close. 127, 106. That's just about as close as it gets.
yeah, that's pretty close, evenly matched there in a way.
I really like this obscure activation from Jan Krzysztof Duda. He's got one rook up like this. He's got the other rook jumping around like that. I mean, this is like developing your rooks without ever castling.
Yeah, Jeffrey had this opening yesterday. We were like, don't try this at home with all the extra pawns pushing up. So it looks like something similar. But with
It certainly does here. And yeah, he's going to solidify this. Ooh, queen takes f5. He doesn't even want it. A better move, perhaps.
When you find a good move, look for a better one, right? What do you say? Or, sack first, think later. Same thing.
That's right. Words to live by. Queen takes g4 threatened. And is there any kind of win here? Right? The king goes to d7, and it's almost unbelievable how there's no checkmate.
Yeah, I was trying to, what was the move there? That's kind of crazy. Check, king d7, and I have no idea. Takes e6? No, it don't even work.
He's trading queens, and the reason that he's doing that is he sees 3 seconds for his opponent. 3 seconds.
Play the clock.
Yeah, play the clock.
Play the clock. Rook's
There you go. There. Duda, hey, he might not be the fastest, but if you give him a lead, he definitely knows how to use it. All right, we've definitely made our rounds. Let's back to the top here. Den Laz against Min Lei. What have we missed? It's 3-3. I mean, I definitely am not surprised by that scoreline between these two here, James. What do you think?
Yeah, in fact, 3-3, and also with Zagoko and Duda there as well. So, Muradli got on the board there, 5-1. So it won't be an adoption, guys. It will not be an adoption. Cancel the paperwork. So at the same time here, there is a lot of more even matches all around there. Only really kind of lopsided is the Andy Woodward one, but he's only up 4 games. We say only, that's all you need. But at the same time, it is much better than what it was being down 5-0. So now he's on the board. Rest of these matches, pretty even.
Yep. Now, I think Black had a moment to actually play Bishop E1 and really play for something. This will be a draw here. There's no way you can let the opposing king enter the position, so they are going to draw that one and go next. But it stays level here as we approach just about the halfway point here.
No, yeah, you're going to see some of the most positional chess between these guys right here. Like, of course, if you love that, absolutely, for me, I probably would fall asleep, even in the bullet chess. Even they just play very positional chess, and I love it from them because you really will learn some positional master classes watching these two play. But at the same time, if you don't have coffee that day, it could be a day.
That's right. Have you had some today, James?
You know what? I do have my Dunkin' right here. Got some swirl.
Okay.
You know what I mean? 6 pumps of caramel.
Oh, drop in it's a recipe drop right there. Order drop.
Yeah. In fact, yeah, it's from the lady. She's like, yeah, this is what I drink. Okay. All right. You guys understand in chat, right? Yeah, that's what it is.
Meanwhile, look at this bishop on e4. I always like this tactic, where you play queen e2 and queen takes h5. Look, there you go. Did it the other way around. It's something that even someone like Min Lei just not expecting. This pin on that pawn is really, really easy to miss.
Wow. Yeah, of course. And, I am a big fan of watching Denis Lazovic with the white pieces because his Catalan is just vicious, even though it's hard. How do you even put that in the same sentence? Catalan and vicious. It's insane. But it is, exactly. You see that from Denis Lazovic. He's not afraid to play it against literally anyone, and he always gets good positions. Like, it's one where I know he's going to get a good position, generally speaking, from this opening. And look at that rook drop. I mean, he's on. He's on.
That was not his game. There was actually multiple things hanging there. So sometimes you're playing a game, you hang something, opponent misses it. You hang something again, they miss it. And you keep hanging things until they finally see it, and you're like, okay, this game was just not for me. Got to go to the next one and reset.
There it is. And speaking of reset here, as we get the cameras fixed here, there's Andy Woodward and Muhammad Muradli. This is not the score between, there it is, 6-2. Nice. Muhammad, look at that. See, all it takes is sometimes you get one, then you get a second, then you start feeling yourself, you start feeling good.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it feels so cliche the way, we talk about streaks and momentum, but yeah, I mean, where else are you going to see someone down 5-0 and the potential to bring it back to 6-3 just moments later? C5 is a big move.
C5, take knight C4. I mean, no, that's actually B4 is hanging, which is taken. Yeah, probably. Now, this is going to be a result, but
I agree.
4-0, actually.
There's that bishop G6 idea.
There it is.
King G2, bishop G6.
And he finally said, oh, yeah. Oh, he didn't. Maybe.
No, I think it was there. Bishop G6 was playable. But look, you can't fault the guy for going to just win the B pawn, right? This is pretty good.
True. That's true. Also looking at the time as well. What's up, Planet Chess Club in chat? All right. Knight 5, G4, King H4, G5, tough. Take.
Ooh, Knight G3. That's big. And look, white still has mating material. You can't play rook takes pawn. That's not good enough.
Oh, and, it's not that likely to have a bishop knight mate here, which Aman was able to do in an over-the-board game, actually. Just
I did do it over the board. I had the privilege of doing it over the board.
I seen it. It was nice. I was there at that tournament where Aman.
This is amazing. Look at the technique. Now, he's probably not going to do the checkmate.
Whoa!
Can he do anything? This would be just crazy.
He dropped the knight. Oh.
I mean, yeah, he had 0.2, so he was just he was just throwing things at the end there. Let's take a look at, oh my God. I just jumped into one of the funniest positions.
What is this? What is going on right now?
Hang on a sec.
What
did we just see there? I think there was a hanging queen, a mouse slip of queen takes pawn here.
What was that? Maybe it was like he gave it back to him. It's like, oh, I know you mouse slipped. Like, I don't know.
I'm going back to see. Yeah, this was a full queen takes B7, and he pre-moved bishop E4 expecting it.
Wow.
The queen just sat there. So he said, hey, queen takes C7. Don't mind if I do.
Incredible. It
happens to the best of us.
And I thought he was just generous. Like, oh, yeah, bro, you mouse slipped? Here you go. I got you.
Nobody's safe from mouse slips. Queen B6, ladies and gentlemen. First time ever.
Queen B6. Well, all right. Okay. Rook C2. 94. Oh, that's a rook. Yikes. That is a rook.
Now, he is ahead here. Maybe just knight B4, knight back to C6. Yep. All right.
Pick up. Take a pawn.
He's got that extra piece, but he's dropped a bunch of pawns here. F4. I really like to move F4. There it is.
I'll take on E3.
Yep. H4 is also loose. He's going to win the bishop as well. Wow. Really beautifully done here.
Do you do any hair twirling there, Amon? Because, you see, Andy is now picking it up. I don't know if this comes with age or something. Like Andy getting older.
Yeah, and I don't do it, and I'm lower rated than these guys. So you
might need to start twirling. Maybe
take from that what you will.
Yeah, I'm gonna start growing my hair out. I got a fade, so start twirling my hair. In fact, maybe that's what it takes. Okay.
He's got to be careful about stalemates, but he's going for a checkmate pattern there. Nice job, and does he have it? 1 second on the clock. I don't know that he's going to manage. He has checkmate in 2, but he can't quite do it.
Not fast enough.
Oh my goodness. You see the emotion coming out of him there on screen. Let's check out Jeffrey Zhang against Mitraba Guha. You see the 4-board view. Just getting a clear picture of what's going on in every board here as we approach the 10-minute mark remaining, which is, that's crunch time.
Here we go. Let's go. All right, chat. Here we go. This is crunch time, 10 minutes. Place your bets in chat. Don't put nothing that you don't want to lose.
That's right. We just saw a win from Guha there. It was 7.5 to 3.5. So huge difference, James, between 7.5, 4.5 and 8.5, 3.5. You just shrunk that gap significantly. And Guha also better in this position as well. In fact, I don't know how you queen f6, but you're going to lose 2 knights here. Yeah, advantage for Guha here.
Let me take a look over there. Guha, 4.5, 7.5. Yep, they're looking good. Pick that up. It's a 2-point game.
Yep.
Very
He's
important.
doing it at the right time, right? This is when you want to make your comebacks.
Okay. Yeah, not take. I mean, I guess, yeah, rook f1. You could have taken play bishop f1. Same idea. h3 makes him look for the king. Takes stakes. Down, maybe, yeah, b4 push. He wants to bring the queen to a1.
That's right.
Yeah,
You see queen c4. At some point, you might want to trade the queens. Oh, right now. I would do it right now. Queen d4.
Queen d4 check. Oh, he misses.
Yeah, this is obviously still very, very good. Queen trade, you can take it right now. I think that simplifies things, but he's up on time and he sees the black king. I think he feels like, okay, there you go. He won a pawn. That's a good reason to trade.
Now we're doing good. Yeah, we're doing much better now. Knight fork. Nah. Oh, watch your rook.
Okay, he's sort of organizing the pieces onto safe squares here, but with f4 in the position, it's not safe yet.
Oh, he didn't play f4. That would have been quite annoying. But still enough here, I think, for white.
Is he going to go bishop e6? Ooh, we see some pre-moves coming in. White is kind of thinking of like, hey, can I flag this game? Oh, the fork.
So close. Oh, there it is. Got him. Caught him.
And Guha is up time. He's going to win this game. It's 7.5 to 5.5. And all of a sudden, that stalemate. Don't push the G pawn. Good, good. Oh my god, he's really making a mess of this.
Yeah, queen. Okay, should be good. And mate,
you got it done. Okay. Oof. Yeah, honestly, I'm breathing a sigh of relief there. Let's check in with Zhigalko and Duda. Yeah, and it's always close with these guys.
Back and forth. Wait, this might be the first 2-point lead, maybe.
Yep. It looks like it's happening, and it is 7 to 5. Remember, that 2-point lead is critical as all of the matches are, fairly close. There's, of course, Andy pulling ahead a little bit, but in general, the matchups are super close with time ticking down. 8 minutes. You think about how many bullet games you can squeeze into 8 minutes. You're looking at probably 4, maybe 5.
4 to 5. And you have to think about this, too, as well. We are in the loser's bracket right now. So if you lose, you go home. That is it. You have no other life. You have exhausted all of your lives here. You only get 2, and this is your last one. If you lose this match, you go home. Now, you will have some cash on the way home there, but at the same time, you are officially knocked out.
That's my preferred way of going home as well, James. Cash in hand.
Cash in hand. You know what? Hey, here's my PayPal on hand. Can I just resign? Like, no, bro. Play it out.
So we have, he's looking at basically to extend the lead at this point. 7-5. He's been streaking at the right time, but you know what he's doing? His position is almost so good that he's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to win it.
Yeah, especially in bullet too. You ever have those chances where you're just completely winning, but you don't have enough time, or you just kind of fumble it because you don't know where the win is. Very normal. Yep. Rook is not hanging. He can move the queen, maybe queen b7.
Oh yeah, the pawns, the knight's out of the way. It's time for the pawns to move. d5, f5.
These pawns, and very nice. Push them. King g2, get off of the line, move the rook. Nice.
Oh my goodness. These pawns are scary. And the bishop is also covering d8. Watch out for that. If I'm playing with white here, I'm taking that rook, I'm sacking on d3, and I'm playing rook d2. And that's exactly what we see. All the pawns on light squares. This is easy.
Total domination there with all those pawns. He queens, then he's going to queen the other one. And you have literally no pieces left. Instead, I'll checkmate. Wow. 3-point lead there for Duda, looking comfortable.
I'm jumping over to Denis Lazovic and Min Lei.
Dang,
this
what happened to the score?
8.5, 4.5. I was about to say, James, did you expect this?
No, not at all. Well, actually, okay, in the beginning, I was like, either it's going to be even the entire way or someone's going to walk away fast. And that's what happened here. It was like Denis just ended up somehow just walking away, out of nowhere. It just takes a few games. That's all it is to get a run going. Then, you get that psych part, which, of course, Gary Kasparov always talks about. The psych part of chess is bigger than the moves itself. but okay,
That's
right?
right.
Like, it's really important to understand. So I guess obviously here, Denis Lazovic was able to get a nice run going with 5 minutes left. If he doesn't win, this could be over for men right here.
Agree. I think this is the exact moment where something has to happen. I know it feels like he's a long way away, but remember, James, all that needs to happen is he needs to get within two and then just start the game. And he can do that with, 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah. And then you need to make it one because you have to win by two. That's crazy. Then you make it one to win by two, but then you play two more. And you're like, wait, what? What is
Hard to
actually
keep
going
track.
on? Right. Yeah. But in fact, if Min is able to win here, it would be he'll have another game. And then if he can make it within two, or, make it within one, then he'll be able to force that tiebreak to be win by two. Confusing.
Mhm.
But understand, guys, you have to win by two when the timer is up.
Hey, look, I know it seems crazy, but I actually don't mind this. The white king is going to start running all the way to e5. And I actually think white has some chances here. There's knight e6, bishop, there's a good move. Look, hey, there's real chances here.
Look at him.
Probably more
Yeah,
than
making it very annoying.
white deserved to have.
Push, check, takes, and I got these pawns. Should be enough. Should be enough.
Yep.
Nice movement. He was able to figure this out. Men.
Yeah, you can. I was gonna say probably just queen takes the rook is the easiest there, but wow, what a fancy and very beautiful checkmate from Min Lei, who wins when he needs to win, and he's breathing life here, right? The 3-point deficit, he has time to win this game and start another.
Oh, we got a collie. These are fun. But wait, this seemed like a collie. How did the rook get on e1? Something strange. The rook's usually on f1, but I missed the move order. Takes.
I think it looked good actually for Min Lei, but now, it's all Dan Laz. Like, the attack just flipped.
Whoa, that is insane. Bishop takes h2. Oh, I was about to say something. There it is. Oh, Den. Yeah, actually, I thought he was playing white, but in fact, it was actually Den Laz playing with the black pieces here. Open up the F file. King on
he's
e2
actually going to
after
resign
passing.
it. Oof.
Yeah.
He knows he needs to get a couple more, but I don't think he's going to manage now. We have Jeffrey Zhang against Guha. This one is still possible. Guha has to win right now, and then he'll be able to start that next game. So this is a must-win game for Guha. It's looking like Dan Laz very likely to take that match against Min Lei.
Here we go. Come on. Will he do it, chat? Will he do it?
Andy Woodward commanding position against Radley right now. It just doesn't look like the comeback is possible. Even though Radley actually just won a game, I don't think he can make up that 4-point deficit in 3 minutes remaining. There's pretty much only time for this game and one more.
Oh, bishop c5 is really strong. Maybe let's say g5 is too much. Just move. Yeah, rook a6 I like, and it doesn't, but you get the rook around.
And Duda beating Zhigalko, extending that lead. It's now 3 games, but there is still time for Zhigalko to win and just start one more game. So we're going to have a lot of really close finishes here as we try to keep you up to date on all the matches.
Rook c7, that is an annoying move. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, knight h6, strong stuff. Take with the bishop.
Jeffrey thought that he was doing the tactics, but they're being done to him. d5 can be taken. Guha looks like he's winning and he's up on time. He's making this comeback.
Hey, making it within 2 points. Oh, and he's going to start that game, Jeffrey. It's like almost a must-win for Jeffrey. Maybe a draw, it would be okay.
Yep, a draw would keep him at that 2-point margin. So it's back-to-back must-win games for Guha. First of all, he's got to win this one, right? It's not over and done with yet. Queen takes c8. Simplify. No, he's going to get it done on the light squares. Let's go. That's checkmate. And that is a 2-point lead. And the next game is starting. We're under 2 minutes on the match clock.
Here we go. Under 2 minutes. Very important game here, boys and girls. As we looks like Andy Woodward is going to make it through 11-6 there. Duda as well with 9-6. Looks like he's going to make it through. And Denis Lazovic. So this one here, Jeffrey Zhang and Guha. This one is a very critical game. Let's see what happens.
It is. The game Zhigalko Duda is actually very, very critical as well because it looks like it's about to end. Zhigalko's lower on time, but if he wins it, he also can start the next game to bring it back. So there's still hope in that one as well.
Yesterday, whose game was that? Who won? Was it Min? It was Min and Arjun yesterday. They kept going back and forth, and it was like Thought we were gonna make it to 10 games with
Yep.
that tiebreaker thing. Quite insane. By the way, I'm looking at the eval bar over there with Duda and Zagoko. It's crazy, and it looks like Duda wins there.
Duda gets the win on time. Amazing. And he's going to win that match as a result. Denlaz, Duda, Woodward, which means we are on the board where things can change. But it has to be a Guha win. There's what I guess they could draw the game technically and start another one. There's 20 seconds left, but that doesn't look pretty likely, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't. Wait, okay, Queen on the second rank. That's scary. And then he said, "Wait a second, I'll just take these, and that's a wrap. It's over. There's no way I'm losing this."
There's no way that Jeffrey Zhang loses this game. He's gonna bring that rook back and say, "You know what? I'm battening down the hatches here."
He's like, "Nah, man, I'm just gonna shuffle. Check. You want to draw, bro? I give you a draw. I win the game."
Guard G2. It's the only threat that can be made, and he is going to take this win.
Looking good.
And nice little puzzle rush checkmate. That extends the lead to 3. 2 would have been enough. Time expires, and Jeffrey Zhang stays alive, which means Guha is eliminated from the Bullet Chess Championship.
Guha had a great run, playing very strong, but of course, Jeffrey was just stronger. Chef Jeff advances into the loser's bracket. He has to go home. Jeffrey still lives to fight another match with only one life left. Incredible.
And we do have one game remaining here. It's definitely in a match that's already been decided. Zhigalko against Duda. But all of the decisions are in, right? In terms of who's going through and who is being eliminated. We do have our matches concluded.
The matches are just about over here. Just about over.
What
boys
does
and
it
girls.
feel like, James, when you're already eliminated and you're kind of locked into a game? You know, it's where do you find the motivation?
Oh yeah, I'm probably on my phone scrolling. We can get on DoorDash real quick. Let me see. Oh, I'm making a move. Thinking about whatever. But like it's over. What I'm gonna do with this money I made? How much I make today? Hey, messaging people. How much I make today? All right, cool. It's already over here. But at the end of the day, he's gonna play it out. It's done. But good run. Duda's gonna be able to move on. Zagoko goes home with a nice payday here. Definitely wants more. But at the same time, the loser's bracket is very, very critical. You lose, you're out, and that is it. Zagoko fans, not the happiest, but at the same time, still here for their champion. Zagoko.
Yeah, he is going to end on a win here, which, that's always nice.
Mm-hmm.
But will be eliminated from the Bullet Chess Championship as well. And you can see hey, that's a tough spot to be in. Remember, he came in as a replacement, so being in a tough spot to begin with, not a lot of prep, didn't expect to be here. I think he definitely had a great showing.
He definitely had a great showing. Absolutely. Of course, and Duda moving on, just feeling good about his play to be able to move on to face, in fact, Andrew Tang. As we see the bracket, here we go. Losers round 2 is coming up. You got Arjun Erigaisi. You got Jeffrey Zhang here. Then we have Alexander Bortnik, Andy Woodward. That's going to be a heavyweight matchup I'm looking forward to. What about you, chat? Andrew Tang and Jan Krzysztof Duda. And then Yates Ardomas versus Denis Lazovic. That one's going to be one to watch as well. Wow. Which one are you looking forward to, Amon?
So, first of all, looking at this list right there, obviously we have Tang, right? Tang against Duda. I have to say, as good as Duda is, that is one of the bigger mismatches in that loser's bracket. So you definitely would expect Tang to do well, but I'm excited to see Yez, back in action. He obviously had pretty tough pairing to send him down, right? Alireza Firouzja sent him down to the loser's bracket. So we haven't really seen him match up against the other competition yet. So I'm excited to see that.
Well, I'm excited to see it too as well, guys. But before we actually go on our break, we got to talk about, the mouse pads that are built for speed, right? I know you guys got the mouse pad at home. And you can get a better one now. Level up your office or your gaming space with Chess.com, the mouse pad. Whether you're looking for a surface that supports mouse speed in a bullet game or a desk accessory to match your aesthetic, we've got the sleek and stylish mouse pad just for you in 3 unique designs. Visit go.chess.com/mousepads or use !shop in chat to explore the collection. Guys, we actually have an interview coming up with a special guest, Anna Kramling. We'll see you guys in a few.
Wear your love of chess on your sleeve with all new apparel and accessories from the Chess.com merch store. Maybe you simply want a clock that will never run out, or a mouse pad that will finally unlock your speed chess potential. Whether you play chess to get energized with your morning coffee, or play into the wee hours of the night and witness the occasional alien abduction, we've got something for every king, queen, and knight in shining armor. Even gift cards for your loved ones who've caught the chess bug. So check out the Chess.com shop for apparel, accessories, and more. Grab your favorites before they're gone.
Hey, my name is Sevian, and we're about to try the sequence memory test. So, here we go.
Damn it.
Yeah, I think now getting a bit challenging. I went unlucky.
I've not done this before, so will be interesting. Okay. Wow. Yes. Okay.
I haven't done this in a while, but we'll see how I do, starting with sequence memory.
We are here with our special guest, Bullet Chess Championship. We are here with a special guest, Anna Cramling. What's up, Anna? How are you?
To join you guys.
Yes. You have a special announcement for us in the chat. What you got? What's going on?
I know. I am very excited about this. I wanted to pop in a little bit on the broadcast to talk about this, but I'm very excited to announce that I am going to be doing my very own chess tour in the US, and it's going to be called the Anna Cramling Chess Tour. I'm traveling in a few days to the US to travel all across the country and try to find the best chess pod in the whole country. And I'm doing that together with my mother, Grandmaster Pia Cramling. So we're going on a huge chess adventure across the US, and we're going to be doing daily YouTube videos. It's going to be a huge adventure, and we're going to be posting so much content about it. So yeah, I'm going to the US.
That's exciting. Awesome. Well, I can't wait to see what you have in store, but I guess that begs my first question. Do you have the places, maybe the cities, the clubs you're going to already planned out? Or you said you're going there to just find the best place. Are you just going to see when you get there?
There's going to be a lot of discovery. I think that's one of the most beautiful things about going on an adventure is actually seeing where the adventure takes you. So there are many very exciting things that are planned. There's many people that have wanted a match between me and Dina Belinkaya, and those people might be pleased. But there's many things that are going to be happening across this tour. But yes, we're going to be starting in Miami and we're going to be ending in Las Vegas. But that is pretty much all we know. We have a few more things planned, but we're going to see where the adventure takes us. So we're really going to travel all across the US to a bunch of different places. So it's going to be amazing. I'm very excited about this, and I'm doing it together with Chess.com. So it's going to be very highly produced videos. It's going to be very exciting. So yeah, I've never done something like this before, where I really go on an adventure starting in one place and try to go to another place and just kind of see where it takes me. But I'm really excited to do this together with Chess. And yeah, I think it's going to be so much fun. So I'm very excited for it.
Do you know how many states you're going to? Is that in the briefing? Is it like 40, 50? Is it all everything? Are you going to Antarctica?
Yeah. Going to Hawaii? What?
I'm not going to Alaska. I'm not going to Hawaii. I mean, it would be, I want to go to like 50 states at some point. I'm not going to go to every place this time, but maybe if people enjoy this tour, I'll have to do 50 games in 50 states and travel to all the states. We will see about that, but I'm not really going to spoil too much. It's going to be a bit of a surprise where exactly I end up going to. So people will have to tune in to the videos, but yeah, it's going to be a huge Chess Summer Entertainment, 2 weeks of every single day posting a lot of different videos and also meeting a lot of different people. There's going to be a lot of special guests that I'm going to be meeting across this whole trip. So many people that the fans might know about, some new people that they might not know about. And yeah, it's going to be just a lot of different people in a lot of different places. So what is your favorite chess spot, guys? Do you have any best place? I mean, Amon, I know you're in Canada and not the US, but is there any place you recommend?
You're talking about in the US for your
in the
trip,
US,
maybe?
yeah. Maybe to Canada will be the next time.
That's right. Well, when I've been in the US, I've primarily been in St. Louis. So I mean, that's just such a big chess hub. And I also know that some of my most exciting games have always been in the park. So I'm curious and maybe excited and hopeful that you'll be going to some clubs, some real spots, but then also some parks and just like finding random people to play against. I feel like that's kind of the coolest content.
For me, I'm going to Charlotte. In fact, Charlotte is the place to be. That's where you need to go, Anna. Go to Charlotte. That is one of the best places to be in chess. Shout out to Charlotte Chess Center, and I just love Charlotte a lot. I play a lot over there. So when you're in Charlotte, definitely we got to know so I can show up back to the Charlotte
Okay,
Chess
that sounds great.
Absolutely.
That sounds great. Maybe, James, I'll see you during this trip at some point. That'd be really fun. I would love to see you there, and you can show me around a little bit in some place if we end up being at the same spot. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be awesome as well. Well, congratulations, and we wish you nothing but the best, and good luck on the tour there. We will be watching, Anna.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Very excited to bring the Kremlings to the US, me and my mom. Thank you so much for having me in the broadcast. And yeah, enjoy the broadcast. Continue watching and continue enjoying it.
Will do. That sounds amazing. James, I mean, like, well, what a privilege, right? To be able to bring that to all the fans, and also like bringing Pia Kramling. That's so cool. I'm a big fan. So being able to do a trip like that with your mom, that's awesome.
Woo, exactly, especially with a very strong mom as well. That's awesome. So at the same time, here we go with round 2, guys, of the losers bracket, where we still have a lot of chess to be played here. You got Arjun Erigaisi versus Jeffrey, aka Chef Jeff. Jeffrey Zhang there, Alexander Bortnik, who just piped up his stream. He's ready to go. That man is a streamer too as well. You can go over there to Bortnik Chess on Twitch. He's streaming right now. You have Andy Woodward facing him. That's going to be a heavyweight matchup. Love to see them play. Andrew Tang versus Jan-Krzysztof Duda, who was just able to take down Zagoko. Andrew Tang, a bullet beast, hyper bullet champion. Then you have Yace Ardomas versus Denis Lazovic. That is going to be a battle of youngsters there. Going to be nice to see. What are you looking forward to, man?
Yeah, I think looking at these ones, Bortnik and Woodward is going to be like one of the quickest matches we've seen. I'm really excited for that one. And as you mentioned, just seeing Yez back in action against someone else other than, kind of the favorite in the tournament will give me and give the fans kind of a better idea, where does his level fall in this list of great competitors? Is it just because he played against Firouzja that he ended up in the losers? Or, is this match going to be a real tough one for him as well? So I'm really excited to see him in action. And of course, Jeffrey Zhang against Arjun Erigaisi. Those were, two people that have played some of the closest matches. So I feel like when they match up, are we going to see just another, razor thin margin? And a question back to you, James. How many, if any, are we going to see that go to tie breaks?
That's a great question. I was not expecting that one. Okay, tie breaks. Now I got to think a little bit. Ooh, you know what? Hot take
have
here.
Any close ones? Gonna be all blowouts?
No tie breaks. And it's the losers bracket too. So I think a lot of emotion is there. So which means people are going to do stuff, different things to do. So at the end of the day here, I see actually what is that poll submission has closed, and then last they got Dennis the Menace over Yates there, or Domus, the youngest 2600. So that's good to see. For me, I'm actually looking forward to that Bortnick Woodward game. And one thing is, I love to just watch Joe Baba London games, of course, because I got the course Joe Baba. I'm a Joe Babian, you know what I mean, like a fellow Joe Babian
through
from the
and
land. Joe Baba, right? So we do, right? So shout out to all the Joe Bovians in chat. But of course, we have Arjun Erigaisi 2 and Zhang. That's going to be fun to see. And Tang, I think it's going to be a not uphill battle, but it's going to be tough for Duda because Tang is just incredibly fast, and Duda not being as fast is going to have to make some very quick decisions, which it's not easy, not the easiest to do, basically, against Tang, who's such a bullet beast.
Yeah, I completely agree. I actually think, it's crazy to even say this, but I really believe that will be one of the more one-sided matchups. And you've got two amazing players in it, but that's just a credit to how strong Tang is and has demonstrated that he can be over the years.
There we go. Games are live.
Games are live. Here we are, taking a look at all four at once here. We are back on the clock, right? 30 minutes. We are still in the loser's bracket, but we will be jumping up to 45 minutes when we play the winners semifinals. But right now, that 30-minute countdown is on.
Okay, guys, place your bets. Who are you rooting for? In fact, do you want Bortnick? Are you a Woodford fan? Are you a Tang fan? Jan Christoph Duda, Lazovic, Yates, Arjun, Jeffrey Zhang. A lot of players here. Who are you looking forward to watching?
And sometimes those are different questions with different answers. Who you're rooting for, and who do you think is going to win?
Yeah, that's two different questions. In fact, two completely different answers. Who you're rooting for and who is going to win there? Looks like Lazovic already good in that game over there. As you see the eval bar shift. Same with Jeffrey Zhang versus Arjun. Bortnick finding some type of play. Eval bar is just crazy everywhere. You can't even look at you look at it for a second and it moves.
Yep. And look at this. I mean, we've got opposite bishops. I always say opposite bishops are not necessarily a mark of a game that's going to end up in a draw. In Bullet, it's not the case at all.
Yeah, in fact, I always say in Bullet chess, the scariest place to be is King Rook versus King Rook. It's supposed to be a draw in every other format except Bullet. In Bullet, anything is going to happen. Somebody's going to hang the rook. And it happens all the time. I have clips of commentary when this has happened. Many times. King Rook, not a draw.
Look at the speed between these two. I mean, Andy Woodward is showing off some real speed right there because he was dead lost, down a piece. But if you can keep up with Bortnick, I mean, that speed's from a different planet.
Yeah, in fact, which is fun. We might start doing this on stream. We want to see y'all do it on Chess Prop Pad as well. We played 30-second last night, but they like, hey, you want to play some 10-second chess? And I'm like, no, you've lost your absolute. Like, what are you talking about? But because Andy is now playing more 10-second chess, you're like, you know what? We'll try it, because Andy's incredibly fast, and we know a lot of it. Is he plays a lot of chess online, but he also recently has been playing so much 10-second chess. So we just want to see what it's like to see, maybe train some speed there. I know that that's helped him with his speed 100%.
Yeah, I mean, 10-second championship win. Maybe put $100 on the line and shrink everything accordingly.
Yeah, that's crazy. 10-second chess is outrageous, but we will like to
Thankfully, we're civilized here, and we've got 1 minute chess for everyone here to enjoy.
Yeah, sanity, some dignity and sanity, and
that's right.
Correct. Correct.
Andy Woodward is currently up a very, very decent chunk of time here. Can't really say too much about the position because I just feel like as long as it's reasonably close, that, oh, by the way, just hung a bishop there. tough to see that lateral movement. But I feel like as long as the game's kind of close, it's all about the time.
Yeah, it's all about time. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is my king out here in the middle of the street? Luckily, I'm okay. No mate. Wait, am I? No, I'm not. I'm good.
I don't even know if I believe it. Knight
King out here
G4?
looking crazy. Rook H4 mate. Knight G4, nice. Takes on G5. Takes on H6 instead.
This is
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah.
How is there no mate here? I mean, Andy Woodward surviving by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, somehow look at the king getting the reps in. Look at these checks, man. Like, yo, can you stop abusing me? Oh, he got him with the pre-move trickery.
It's crazy.
But
And he's
Bornik is
oh my goodness.
Oh,
I can't
this is
believe
gross.
it.
Oh, this is disgusting.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my goodness.
That is one of the quickest
That was nasty.
time scrambles I have seen.
That was nasty. You guys don't watch this, okay? This don't try this at home, bro. It was like rook hanging, rook hanging, rook hanging. Oh, and then queen, and then black.
That is going to be a match to watch. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. And look, we got Denlaz against Yez here. Denlaz leading currently 2-1. And Yez with a bit of an error there. Thought that he could play rook takes a4. It was defended by the queen. So he kind of just sacked a piece for nothing.
Yeah, and you can see him is the frustration there. He's like, bro, what am I doing? At which we've all been there before, make a move, and you're thinking you were getting something when in fact you get nothing from it. And he just lost a piece completely 2-1. So now this is likely to be 3-1 here if Denis Lazovic can convert, which is likely that he will. And of course, Yez will have to bounce back from behind.
That's right. Still very, very early. So nothing too concerning, but you do want to make sure to keep it in perspective here. It's fair to say that most matches that have started really heavily in someone's favor, that person has kind of gone on to win. The comebacks are possible, but they're not the likely outcome.
And we have this double fianchetto set up with the Kali. Rook C8, Dennis making very nice moves, brings a knight to C5, centralize pieces, get some trades off, having less space. D6 pawn is a thorn in black side here. Can he take on D6? He says, I don't care. We have 6.
He wants to take on F3, and Yez is not going to let that happen. And we're starting to see him try to control the dark squares, but right back at you, Rook C5. And we might see something like even G5 and swinging the rook over. Certainly not right now.
Ooh, yeah, it's getting quite scary here. H5. I mean, Dennis is fine and moves so fast. Like, dang, I don't know. Dennis is nice in all formats, but like, she is this game was like vicious with the speed here too, finding everything very quickly.
There's going to be some tactics. I promise you that. There's going to be something somewhere here because that H pawn is looking real unpleasant.
Yeah, we might have to go G4, believe it or not, and King G3. He plays F5, maybe bringing the queen around. Oh, he wants to take on F5.
So this is going to be a draw if he wants it.
Oh,
and I think, you probably just take that one. Let's keep moving around here. Erigaisi against Jeffrey Zhang. And wow, I tune in and I'm like counting the pieces, making sure that Arjun's down a piece because look at those pawns.
Yeah, and a lot of pieces on the back range for white. It feels like he's down more than that, but these pawns incredibly strong, but now blockaded by the knight on C3. Not really, though, because the pawn on B4. There it is. Takes, he takes, and gets something back for those vicious pawns on that side of the board.
Okay, so first of all, he had to sack a piece just to kind of neutralize what was happening there. It was starting to get a little bit too scary. That's probably the safer choice, especially in bullet. Don't try to deal with 3 pawns, sack a piece, get it down to 1 pawn, and it's more manageable. But Rook A1, not going to be able to save your queen there on that one. And Jeffrey Zhang goes down, a 3-1 lead for Arjun, who, this is an important match for Arjun. He wants to stay alive, go back up to the winner's bracket.
Oh, this H5, G5 stuff. Like, I mean, Jeffrey is into this pawn push style. Really, he did it with white. Now he's doing it with black. It's just good to see. It's aggressive. I'm a fan of it. Aggressive
I like it. It's a very interesting way to play, and clearly he does it with both colors. Doesn't care. It's just what he knows makes a position tricky.
As long as I get the win. Looks like almost some type of Owens defense that you actually play. E6, bishop, E7, got the bishop out to B4. Only difference here is I have no central control, actually. There's maybe the pawn on E6, but Yeah, this is ugly for black. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty weird.
Yeah, you're kind of. I mean, if I'm white, I'm probably playing h5, h6, just offering. Okay, queen trade. That's helpful.
Trade them off.
Yeah, knight e2, rook a4. Hang on a second. What did white just do to his position? He almost can't move. But knight g3, he can undo everything.
Yeah, and defend. And bishop takes a6, and he's nice. He's good.
Huge.
F4, F5. Maybe b4 first. There it is. No checks.
And he's got to watch out because knight f4, if the knight's pinned there, is extremely hard to deal with.
No,
Arjun,
okay.
I don't know how he got out of this position, but he's untangling very effectively.
Also having a little bit more time here, it seems. Okay, maybe about even. Takes, F5 played. Bringing a knight to the center of the board. I think white is close to winning. Takes, bring the rook back.
Yep. And 4-1. That's a big lead to jump out to early on here as 10 minutes have gone. I mean, we're a third of the way through.
That's crazy.
And he's already got a 3-point lead.
By the way, speaking of, look at that, Tang and Duda here. Duda hanging with Tang.
Yep.
That is not the one that you will be seeing. Obviously, wait, is this queen h5 just winning? Oh, okay. Rook g8 looks good. Maybe bishop e6 played. I think queen h5.
It was very unusual that Duda did not take the piece back there, but he ended up winning a piece with a tactic. So
Duda playing quick. It's a different Duda here. Look at the shuffle. Oh, he hung the bishop.
Oh, the rook was hung there for a second.
Yeah. And okay, 2 seconds. He's trying to flag him.
Oh my goodness. This
Also,
speed
no,
is
stalemate.
incredible from Tang. This is just what he can do. Duda was up material, and he was up about 10 seconds. That's just Tang magic right there.
That is Tang magic, and it is a draw. But, of course, Duda is up. Do we have any Duda fans in chat? Who do you like, Duda or Tang? Duda or Tang in this matchup here? Tang seems to be the favorite. In fact, he is in most of the formats. But, impressive to see Duda up a game against Tang in this matchup.
Yeah, it certainly is. Early on, but you got to take that. That's great. And I love his position here. H4, looking for h5, some attacks. In bullet, you always want to be on the attack.
Frex says, Duda took all that trash talk personally, right? You got the memes like, and I took that personally. I did. I took that personally.
Oh, no. Look at this. Tang is running into everything.
Hit him before you're splitting. Very nice. Queen takes g6. Seems likely. There's knight g7. Knight g5 could be following. Or knight f6. Yeah, just take the pawn. I'm just better, right? Knight f6. Queen h7. Take on f6. Vicious. Maybe bishop g6 even first.
That's right. Bishop g6 hurts. There's really no way out.
Ooh, man.
Ooh, that's not the move that he thought it was, because hang on, he's only up a pawn here after all that, James.
Yeah, it might have been some errors there. But he also is up clock here and trying to take a 2-point lead against Tang. This would be incredible from Duda here, who is not the favorite in this matchup.
And the thing about Tang is he's so fast, but he's not necessarily the fastest during the actual game. He's the fastest at the end. What he can do at the end is very impressive, but you put yourself in a hole like this, it's going to be really tough to climb out of.
Should be a draw, but 6 seconds on the clock here. Yeah, it's funny. Like, this is so much time for Tang.
Yeah,
so much time. And look at how the clock is almost even still. He was up like 5 seconds. Now he's up like 2.
Yeah, I think that Duda is going to make this happen, though.
Oh!
Yep. It's like Andrew is really good at bringing the position back, but the problem is he's just a little too far. He's given a little bit too much time to Duda throughout that game. So he can play that style, but he can't be that far down. So Duda seriously impressing right now. What an upset. What a result that would be if you were to knock Andrew out. And look at, it's a blunder in the center here. Duda is on fire.
He says something to himself. And you can tell when you start talking to yourself, a lot of times you are either tilted or it's not good. Queen c8. The table slam. The table slam.
I'm just going to go back. That's just a pure mouse slip. It looks like queen d8. What a terrible time to mouse slip when the momentum was in your favor. No, this is like huge turning point, I think. Unfortunately for
Ooh,
Duda, oh man, that hurts.
the table slam, that does hurt. Oh, we got a Magnus slam in hold on. I didn't know we even had that emote. That's nice. Put
No,
that in
shout
the
out
chat.
to chess.com,
Zach,
staying
I remember
current,
that.
staying up to date.
Staying current there. Oh man. Gonna feel that one on the way home. And this matchup here, Bortnick up a game versus
Oh
Tang.
my goodness.
I mean versus Andy. The other Andy. Okay. Nice.
And point one. Oh my
Jeez.
goodness.
The
He's got the
speed.
fist bump in. This matchup is so razor close. Like, you really can't pick who's the favorite.
I'd love to see. I love shout out to chess.com for the feature that you can pre-move multiple moves. But sometimes you can pre-move a sequence. Like some of my big videos on my shorts are pre-moving a sequence and walk away.
Yeah,
Those are my favorite to do when you can pre-move it and literally walk away from the screen, and it
yeah.
happens because you can do it in that sequence. So it's nice.
I
Chess.com has
like
that
it.
feature. Love it. Absolutely, what you can do
Oh,
multiple pre-moves.
Andy is in serious trouble right here. He's just going to call it on that game. Yeah, that knight is dead in the water there. Let's keep moving
Bortnick
around here.
strong.
Erigaisi against Jeffrey Zhang. These matches are all very close.
Well, Arjun here is cooking, but trying to figure out how do you serve the dish here. Check and draw. Wow.
Yeah, just a draw. Yeah. I don't know what happened there. On to the next one. And look at Jeffrey again with the G pawn, the B pawn. He's happy to play this very unique style. It's definitely enjoyable to watch.
Absolutely. Let me take a look at these scores here. 5.5, 3.5, 6-3, 3-5, 2-7. Dang, Dennis is just a menace.
And look
right
at what he's doing to Arjun Erigaisi. Like, he's making a queen on G8. I mean, this is the beginning of the game. This is over.
What
He's
the
starting the
heck
game
happened here?
B4, G4. This is amazing.
Yeah, that is actually funny. And these type of openings are the best to play in Bullet because it gets your
Wow.
opponent thinking.
I think he just
Resignation.
won that game in about 15 moves against Erigaisi. That's incredible.
All right, you know what? I'll do the same thing with the black pieces. If it's working like that, he does too,
Yep.
by the way.
G5 incoming, you know?
Start playing this all the time. This
Wow.
is tough. Takes,
And, you know, right when you are maybe expecting that type of gameplay, he goes right back and he castles, you know? He keeps you on your toes.
Yeah, he's like, wait, I thought you were gonna psych. Castle, try again, buddy. 13 minutes on the clock here, guys. And we're seeing some decisive results and some not. In fact, Dennis Lazovic up 4 games. And the rest are sort of even within range here. Andy Woolward down 3 games, but winning would put him within 2 here. And this game being closer, 1 game between them.
Ooh, I really don't know about that move B3, but, you know, it did allow the rook to anchor itself down on C2 and bishop C4. Fancy looking to make a capture here. Knight A3.
Wait, oh, exactly. Takes, king F2.
But white should have the upper hand here, I would say. Knight C4.
B3. Knight
Ooh,
C4.
but black's very quick with the F pawn. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, not enough. He can't get around in time. Well, he can. Oh,
He's
but
going
it's
to lose
bleeding.
it, though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Man, Jeffrey with the strange openings. Like,
honestly,
it don't matter. Jeffrey out here, or Chef Jeff with the crazy openings to make you mad.
So he allowed king B5. That was not the correct approach.
Apparently still winning.
He's going to go take that. And by the way, right color for the bishop. So this should be a win. He's not even going to make him prove it. 15 seconds is a ton of time. Let's keep moving around here. Yes. 2 seconds to 3 seconds. Oh, white should win this now.
1 second. Who will flag? Whoa. And it's Dennis. He goes.
He brought it back.
Bringing it back. He's
7-4. He's still in this. And we got, 12 minutes remaining? James, feels like the time has just disappeared this time around.
Yo, what is this hair twirl? Like, it's the same spot, bro. This is scientific at this point. Like,
yeah, what the? Even
he
started early.
Exactly. They started him early. What? I'm about to grow my hair out, chat. I'm growing my hair out, and I'm going to be twirling this left hand Okay, let me just get it. Let me just get
No,
the
there's
mechanics right.
something there's something
Recognize
about this.
it's just same. You got to get the mechanics right. That's insane. Okay,
All
this
right,
was
what do
some
we got
honestly
here?
great.
7-4. We're looking at the scores there in the bottom right. All the matches are incredibly close, right? Losers round 2, anybody can win here because the leads we're seeing are only 2-3 games. You can bring that back immediately.
Yeah, within that 2 game match there, and a head shake from Dennis, realizing, yo, what am I doing? And
Mhm.
this was going to be a loss here as well. Dennis visibly unhappy here. Generally, you don't see this a lot from Dennis. So showing some emotion here definitely means he is not feeling the best here, but which is normal. Of course, he was up maybe 4 or 5 games or so. Now making
Yep.
it only 2, yeah, I would feel some type of way as well here. But great job from Yates here. There it is, the mate. And a
There's the
resignation
win.
out in 2. Wow.
He brought it back within 2. Over here, Bortnick opening up a 3-game lead against Woodward, which is insane. But that's what happens. 2 very strong players match up. Someone's got to be on the bad side of things.
Yeah, I just hope that it's not you, chat. Oh, that
Ooh,
is
Bishop
not you.
C6 incoming. Looks like a pretty good move.
Okay, looking good here. Bortnick up 3 here. Up 3. Queen e4, that's strong. Mate is possible, but there was a check. So move
Mm-hmm.
around, take the pawn. Will we take a draw here? Actually, no. These two never draw. So
Yeah, it's not happening.
it's
So
not
I'm
happening.
surprised by that. Wow. Rook takes f5. Like that looked completely fine, but Woodward, for
Oh,
some reason, wants to play. And he gets it done. Bortnick, yeah, this is now turning into a commanding lead with 9 minutes. And let's jump
that's
back to
good.
Tang and Duda because last time we were there, Duda was on top, and he's continuing to be on top as Andrew Tang, he's just getting mated.
What says knight g5? Can you sack the queen? Hold on. Queen takes knight f7. Oh, he played knight f7 first. But actually, you probably could have sacked the queen, but maybe
I
no. Queen
like your
takes.
move, James.
Yeah, queen takes knight f7, rook g7, mate. That's disgusting, by the way.
Can't
But
get the tactics. He doesn't miss those.
yeah, tactinos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Thank you very much. No, that was nice though, very nice. And honestly, when you have Duda in form and feeling good, I think he was just warmed up from yesterday too. I got into the losers bracket. I wasn't fast. You make some adjustments here, and playing against Mr. Fast himself. Actually, this is a very impressive feat right now from Duda.
Well, hold on a second because Tang can actually win this game on time if. Oh, here they come, the moves.
Thanks.
Oh, rook g4 is
Ah,
huge.
ah, ah. Oh, he hit him before he split him. He got him. 4-point lead here. Tang is down 4. This is unbelievable.
It's right now. It has to happen right now. We're gonna stay watching this. If Tang doesn't bring a result on the board immediately, I think we could be looking at probably the most significant exit in the Bullet Chess Championship.
Yeah, this one is, everyone would have Tang in this matchup too as well. I mean, he even started higher rated too as well, but extremely strong. And, we know
Yep.
Duda from being a strong player. We already know how what he's capable of. But in Bullet, we just didn't really know, especially against Tang, who we've seen. Oh, this is very incredible here. As Tang
Oh,
needs to win now.
it's a piece.
Oh my goodness. The tilt
What is
sets
he
in.
doing? He can't even believe himself. It's unrecognizable. He just
Yep.
hangs a piece, lateral rook movement, caught him off guard. And I mean, we're about to see he's up 10 seconds, but Duda should be able to put this away. That will be 9-4. It might even be mathematically put away.
Mathematically, yeah, that is incredible. Duda making it through. Will Duda make it all the way to the losers final? What you think, chat? Duda out of
This is
nowhere?
incredible. First
Duda
of
from
all,
left field?
did he just allow a draw? Okay, Tang's going for the win with h4. He actually wants to win now.
Yeah, maybe G4 now, and then G5.
Wow, A2,
Wow.
insanely precise. This
Wow.
is the sheer level of shining through.
Yikes. He hit that boy with a mean tactic there.
Unreal. King
You're right.
G6. I'm done. This is a beautiful game.
Mm-mm-mm. Duda showing some class there.
Wow. No, Tang fought hard there. In fact, I think he had a draw, and with 6 minutes now, I'm not sure he can bring that back. We're checking out Andy Woodward here against Bortnick because it's kind of the same situation. If he doesn't, he's going to resign. It's 9-5. We see some big scores opening up here
on both of them. Yeah, Andy Woodward could be out. We may have a Bortnick Duda match.
That's right. Jeffrey Zhang against Arjun Erigaisi, 8-7. Right, that's kind of the closest one that we see. Yes, bringing things back to within 2, and there's 6 minutes remaining.
Right. Let's actually might as well, I guess, go over there to the Zhang and Arjun, as they are the closest of everywhere else. Lazovic is up 9-6, maybe 7 there. That could be a closer match too, as well. Zhang, actually, they're 9-7. He gets it done.
Yep. Very, very tense all around. Basically, there's a lot of people right now that have such a deficit that they need to win immediately.
Need to win now. Knight c7 hitting the queen and the rook.
That's material. E5, loosening up that knight. D5, queen takes c5. Uh-oh. The queen has to defend the rook, but queen e6 is coming next.
Ooh, you can't defend both. That's okay. He runs out. Bortnick is actually very, very focused here. Different type of focus. Looking great.
Totally. 10-5. I think he may have just sealed it. And let's move over. Tang and Duda. What's the score there? It's 10-4. This one is completely over. We're looking at Yes and Den Laz now because there's no coming back with just under 5 minutes. We're seeing an incredible exit in the Bullet Chess Championship. I'm almost certain.
Honestly, this was not what I was expecting. I was expecting it to be much closer. Especially, we all know who Tang is and what he's capable of doing. This is not Hyper Bullet. Obviously, we do have an extra 30 seconds, but Tang is the Hyper Bullet champion. If you guys missed it, Tang is obviously known for his speed and his incredible play as well. But he is not going to make it through this one.
Denis Lazovic, 9-6, opens up a bigger lead now. Arjun and Jeffrey. Let's take a look at this one. It's 9-7. So it's just at that margin where, if time expired now, sure, you'd get the win, but there's still time for a couple more games.
Bishop d6 takes push.
And Arjun's going down
we
here.
Have a overloaded queen e5. Beautiful move.
Look at that. Queen e5 getting the brilli.
Chef Jeff cooking. Let him cook. Let him rook. Look at Chef Jeff over here.
Andrew Tang will be eliminated. Andy Woodward will also be eliminated. It is Den Laz and Yes and Jeffrey Zhang and Arjun with 3 minutes remaining. Those are the matchups that can still swing.
Still possible with 3 minutes left on the clock here. Lazovic looking to close out. It says, I'm still in this. I need to win a game, which he is looking good in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, and as we say that, Bar says, psych! Rook b1 takes.
Denis Lazovic definitely looks like he's putting away that game on the right side of your screen there.
Yeah, you might be able to put that one away now.
Meanwhile, Jeffrey also looking to extend. So the players that are actually up right now seem to have the better positions, but Arjun, he needs a result right here because time is ticking to the point where I'm not sure you'll be able to get as many games as you need.
A6 is such a powerful move too as well. Rook b2 coming down. Rook e2 check. King f1. Play c3
Amazing.
instead. Oh, he wants rook e2
rook
check.
e2 is the threat.
Yeah. Vicious. No, you can even do it.
Playing b4.
Ooh.
He resigns. I think, just one more game? Maybe it's going to be super close. Look at that. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the match clock.
He has time to figure it out, too. He has time to play this one out. Looks very calm. Sort of Sicilian-ish. Or like a closed one. It's a position. Sacks!
Bishop takes, out of nowhere.
He didn't even care. Rook e3 looks nice here. He plays it h4 and knight g5. He plays knight h4, but that runs into bishop g5.
Man. No, he's losing everything here, though.
Arjun is officially out, boys and girls. That is not going to do it there. H4
He's
may have
out.
gave him a shot. Yeah, that might be it. He resigned
Yeah.
quickly to be able to get in there, but yeah,
And
he's got to
Dan
make it.
Laz against Yez.
And
So I think all of our matches are going to be over here because there's no way anyone can make up the deficits. I mean, we can stick with Arjun and Jeffrey, but yeah, unless this game ends, in a minute, which is pretty much impossible. Yeah, there's no hope, I think. So all the matches have a winner.
yeah, all the matches have a winner here. In fact, I know the losers bracket is just like these guys have more to fight for, so these will be more decisive matches, period, rather than closer to tie breaks, I believe. And that's what we're seeing here all around. For the last 40 seconds, guys. This is it, Chad. This is it. This is it. In fact, you have to win now. There's a draw by repetition. Yeah,
Very
but
smart.
that's not going to cut it.
Yeah, it's not going to cut it. It doesn't really matter now because even if he wins, he gets 9.5. It's a 2-game deficit, and that's enough to win. So we have our winners. It's going to be Den Laz, Duda in a shocking fashion, and Portnik is now crushing Woodward, and Jeffrey Zhang is going to take it over Arjun Erigaisi. So we know who are going to be moving on in the losers bracket.
That is incredible, guys. Incredible from Duda here. I mean, that was a big, in a way, an upset, as we all knew. Check me on the back right there.
I was going to say, was there time on the clock? No, immediately I checked. Just had to be sure. That was actually probably the worst thing that could have ever happened because are they playing another game? Wait a minute. Was there, we're going to have to there's going to be an official ruling on this. He completely blundered a back rank mate when that game should have lasted like another minute and a half. And then I didn't think there was time on the clock. And we're hearing word that officially the rematch got in just on time, which is completely wild. If Jeffrey loses this match, he is going to be, that's the biggest throw we've ever seen in the Bullet Chess Championship.
Ever. This is crazy. A lot of nerves here. You're going to have to control your emotion from here, which is easier said than done. But if Arjun wins, this forces a tiebreak.
He just blundered back rank mate. He just had to just do anything, not move. He could just not move for 30 seconds.
Do something. Do nothing. Right? Just do nothing. Right? Oh, man. Just do nothing.
Can Arjun pull off another insane comeback? He doesn't have a great position, but I tell you what he does have. A little bit of extra time, and you know what? He has a chance. How about that? He has a chance.
Rook D7. Oh, he does. Queen C7, though.
Wait a minute. Queen A1.
Oh, he's made it. Oh, my goodness. G3. G3's coming. You're crazy. Oh, I'm punching my screen. I'm punching the air real hard if I'm Jeffrey right here. Oh, my goodness.
This is insane.
He ties it up. Tie break. Crazy madness. Arjun with no emotion. Look at Jeffrey literally glitching. Literally. Wow.
I mean, a glitch, you'd have to convince me it was a glitch, how he allowed back rank mate when he could have just stood still and done absolutely nothing and won this match. Instead, checkmate, they got the rematch off, and Erigaisi may be part of yet another insane comeback.
How did he do it? I have no idea. If Jeffrey did not hang the back rank mate, which was so unnecessary, he didn't even have to move. He could have did anything else. Hangs the back rank checkmate, and Arjun was very calm and stoic and collected. One thing I love about Arjun is his emotions, his psychology, how he handles things. In all formats, he looks exactly the same every single game. You'll never know.
Remind the people. I mean, you have to win the match by 2. That's why we're sitting here so excited. Never been more excited for someone to be losing a match. You know? Arjun Erigaisi has brought this back to a 1-game deficit. You have to win by 2, which means that now the players are going to be going to a tiebreak.
Wow.
Right? You got to win by 2. So it does mean that if Jeffrey, starts a tiebreak and wins the first game, truly it's over right there. But Arjun has a chance to bring it back.
It's very likely. It's very possible to happen. Lots of times momentum can be on one player's side. For instance, Jeff, on the other hand, knowing I had it in the bag, you have to get over that. You have to not beat yourself up. In fact, Hikaru says you have to have short-term memory loss when it comes to things like this. If you carry this emotion into the next games, you could literally fumble everything. Very likely that can happen. But if Jeffrey's able to compose himself and give himself the games that he's had before, he may have a good chance of closing it out here.
Quick bit about the tiebreak. They're going to be playing 10 games here. Now, they might not need 10 games, right? They play up to 10 games. So, like I said, if Jeffrey wins this game, it's all over. But if Arjun wins, so it brings it back, as long as there's not a 2-game lead, the players keep playing. As soon as someone is up by 2, match over. But if 10 games happens and one of the players has a lead, even if it's by 1 point, they win. And if it's tied, they still go past that sudden death. So let's strap in for potentially 10 more games. But if Jeffrey wins, as I said, that's it right there.
Which this could go either way. Obviously, you have the opposite color bishops, and with the op color bishops here, I mean f4 is really risky, but it does open up the f file. Now it's just white's just kind of shuffling. Black definitely has some initiative, which equals time and activity. Also having the rook on the second rank pieces look pretty good.
Queen to h1, queen e3. Look at this. The white queen is in jail here.
E4? No, he just takes on d3. Yeah, it looks like Chef Jeff says, all right, you know what? Enough of this.
Yeah, he's looking to call a game.
Enough. I've had enough.
It's done. I mean, if Jeffrey doesn't win this, he'll just be sick.
Yeah, this one's over.
And there you go. That's a 2-game lead. And boy, he will be happy with that result, because I tell you, he would have heard about that for a while.
Absolutely. Chef Jeff gets it done again. Chef Jeff was able to cook another day, and he moves through. Arjun Erigaisi is officially out. Now, of course, again, it's from the emotion-wise. You just don't see anything from Arjun, something to learn from emotions-wise. But at the same time, congratulations to Chef Jeff, once again, making it through. Again, through the loser's bracket. He's still on that one life, hanging on to that one life. You lose again, you are out. So very impressive, and he moves on.
That's right. And I mean, you're starting to see I feel like he just kind of let it sink in. Like, whew, I almost really let that happen. But he is moving on. As we take a look at that bracket, obviously the losers side of things, this is what we've been covering today. We just saw losers round 2, which means taking a look, you can see the matchups that have been created for the losers round 3. We'll not be getting to those matches just now, but Jeffrey Zhang against Bortnick, Jan Krzysztof Duda against Denis Lazovic. James, those matchups, we're not going to get into them today, but they're tantalizing.
Oh, absolutely. I like that word to use, tantalizing. Wow, Aman, you've been in the dictionary lately, Aman? What you been You sound like Daniel over here using them.
I've been in the lab.
Don't nobody know. He's been in the lab. Nice. Very cool stuff there. But tantalizing, guys. You feeling tantalized, chat? Okay, don't answer that. At the same time, here we go. But guys, we actually have more chess coming up. We still have a final to do. That's going to be amazing. So I'm sure you guys are waiting for the final. Hopefully you guys are ready for that, because we do have some more chess coming up in the winner's bracket. But in the meantime, are you enjoying the stream, guys? If you're enjoying the stream, of course, you can subscribe. You can subscribe actually using your Prime too. You can use subscribe for free with Twitch Prime. But don't forget to subscribe to our Twitch channel. Unlock exclusive emotes of your favorite players, no ads or on Chess.com, and fun content. You can get a lot of stuff there during the broadcast breaks. Use command subscribe in the chat. Level up your streaming experience. Guys, we have Nihal versus Alireza. Hope you guys are ready for that. We'll be back in a few.
It's only a pawn. So.
Give me the bishop.
Yes.
Tactics, tactics. No. It's on F1. Oh yes. Oh yes. Check. No. That's on G2. Yeah. I'm scrambled. Someone find the queen so I can promote it. Mate, somewhere, it's on the 8 file. Somewhere it's mate. Okay.
Throughout the year, we have this ongoing collaboration with Arels. We host workshops, tournaments for the people who are experiencing homelessness. And to be honest, it's just amazing to see the joy and the confidence that chess brings to their life.
El ajedrez lo que tiene es una posibilidad de hacer conocimientos o de establecer relaciones intergeneracionales. Puedes jugar hombres, mujeres, niños, niñas, y entonces esto es muy interesante. Y también de alguna manera pues iguala a todo tipo de persona, ¿no? Dentro del programa ocupacional intentamos generar actividades que tengan relación con las competencias o con los gustos de las personas. Aquellas actividades que de alguna manera les motiven, les sean significativas. Y hay muchas personas a las que les gusta el ajedrez.
Me relaja mucho, porque termino una partida y después una tranquilidad maravillosa. Me olvido de todo.
Hemos organizado unas partidas y han venido 3 personas a jugar partidas simultáneas que han atraído a mucha gente.
When we see a grandmaster with a first-time player, and when we see people who don't even play but are so interested by the game and, sharing and watching, that's the real magic of this initiative.
I have a rating of over 1,000. I think this event organized by Chess.com and the Grandmaster Maurice Ashley was just a great experience for me to come here. I got absolutely destroyed, but it was at least fun participating. And I just think it's a great opportunity to just unite with other people that can play chess, and I'm just happy to be here.
It was fantastic to be able to play out in open air in Barcelona. A lot of great players. I had some tough games. I was a little slow, but it's what it was. I didn't want to lose any games. I had some good positions, but they played me tough. So it was quite a bit of fun.
Las personas que viven en la calle y que están vulneradas son personas de ciudadanos de primera como todas las personas. Y entonces todas las actividades que puedan hacer visible esta igualdad, esta equiparación con el resto de ciudadanos es interesante.
It's amazing to be a part of a game like chess and then to see the magical power that it has, that it can transform lives. We see it happen all over the world, and to see it happening here in Barcelona, it's such a great cause with homeless people who may have life a little bit tough but get a chance to take a little bit of break and play some chess. I think it's a wonderful initiative that Chess.com has started.
It's not just chess. It's about community, it's about dignity, it's about joy and action. So yeah, chess is for everyone. When we say that, we really mean it.
Hi, my name is Arjun Erigaisi. I'll be taking the visual memory test now. Okay, I managed, I did. I think I'll lose it.
I'm okay. I forgot that you can mess up 3 times on each level. But yeah, I mouse slipped there. I'm just missing 1, I guess. I don't remember. Oh, I'm missing 2. Okay. That's okay.
Making a attempt to look at it. Okay.
Yeah, it's getting very confusing now. Oh god. Okay.
Have you ever wished you could just play game after game against a coach who actually teaches you stuff? Imagine a coach that plays at your level, tailors challenges for you, and even gives you feedback while you play. Well, buckle up, because that's exactly what we built. Introducing Play Coach on Chess.com. You can now literally play a full-on game against Coach, who talks to you, points out threats, praises your genius bishop moves, and gently roasts you for missing that fork that's been there for more than 5 moves. Here's how it works. Go to chess.com/play/coach, or just hit up Play Coach in the app. Pick your color, choose the difficulty, and boom, you're in. You can even customize your coach. Don't like their vibe? Change it up. Choose a new coach. Want more or less help? Toggle move suggestions, turn on or off threat arrows, the eval bar. You are in control. Coach will break down your play as you go. We're talking real-time feedback here. Strategic tips, motivation, compliments when you crush it, hints when you need them, all of it targeted exactly at your level. Total beginner? Coach will teach you opening principles, basic tactics, and king safety. More advanced? Then Coach will give you tips on pawn structure, positional ideas, the works. So stop wasting time. Go to chess.com/play/coach, fire up a game, and actually start getting better. Coach is waiting for you on the board, and I'll see you around on chess.com.
We are here and ready to go. Hopefully you are too, guys. We are ready for the semifinal. It's the Bullet Chess Championship, and we have Alireza versus Nihal Saran. Listen, Ahmad, how you feel, bro? It is time for the big boys matchup.
I know. It feels like this is so highly anticipated. Two people who've made their way through the winners bracket. This is the winners semifinals, and we have Alireza against Nihal. This is a heavyweight matchup when it comes to bullet chess. You have the defending champion, Alireza Firouzja, and you have Nihal, who made it through two incredibly tough competitors, Andy Woodward and Andrew Tang. And let's remember, those two are actually no longer in the event.
Yeah, in fact, we've seen some people go home today, guys. It is important to understand that some people just go home. This is double elimination. So you lose twice, you go home here. But at the same time, guys, it's important to understand that we still have a lot of chess to be played. They're both focused here, as you see Alireza and Nihal ready to go. Look at that. On the other hand there, you see tie breaks for ninth. $1,600 all the way down. Arjun, Andy, Andrew, and Yates get $1,600 for their efforts today. And then Guha, Maradli, Zagalko, and Minlay with $1,275. That's a good payday anyway. Huh? Wow.
Not bad at all. We still have a lot of other spots to fill, and we'll certainly learn a bit more information about who goes where as the tournament goes on. But James, as we get into this winners semifinal, right? Two incredibly strong players, but kind of the benefit, and I think the fair way to do things is extend the time, right? We're not just playing 30 minutes anymore. We're going to be playing 45 minutes of 1-0 bullet chess. Now, 30 minutes is a lot, but look, when the stakes are this high, winners semis, anything else from this point forward in the winners bracket is going to be 45 minutes. And I just think, hey, look, the more games we get to watch between these guys, the better.
Extend the time. Let's go. 45 minutes. Here we are off. E45 stuff to start. The classical. You got a Roy. See what happens. Chat, place your bets. But also, at the same time, who are you rooting for? Are you a Nihal fan or are you an Alireza fan? Who do you have to win this matchup? Very important. 45 minutes, and we're only sticking here.
That's right. There's only one game on. So, don't be thinking, hey, wait, what about that other winner's semifinal? We're not ignoring it. Matter of fact, we're making sure that we can focus on both of them, give them the attention that they deserve. That match will be happening right after this. Both of these players, I've played both of them in bullet chess. They both have my number completely, right? It's not even close. But I will say there's something about Nihal when I play him. For some reason, I think that I can do well against him. I don't know where that comes from. And every time I just get slapped down. No, you can't. No, you can't. I don't know. He just has this amazingly accurate style. He's always faster than you think he is. He's always stronger than you think he is. And I think that just kind of unassuming nature, he's playing powerful moves and you just don't realize it. And you check the time at the end and the guy's up 20 seconds on you. He gets it done and he does it quietly.
Yeah, one thing I like to realize too as well is his tactical vision is like this. It's just around the same as Alireza's. Like when you think tactics, definitely Alireza, but also Nihal Saran is very tactical. He also plays unorthodox openings and etc. and things like that. So, but when you have two of them match up against each other like this, you are in for a game. You're in for a wild ride. Alireza seems to be doing well here. It's a clean win.
Yep. This is very, very solid. He's bringing that king up. He needs to start moving some pawns. Finally, we're going to see the A pawn go, and there it is. Bishop E5 in case that king goes to B8, and so it's not going to be possible. That knight is going to be lost, and that is game number 1. First blood. Alireza Firouzja is up 1-0.
1-0. Let's see the next game. Here we go. And of course, King's Indian. There we go. Always to see how Alireza
feels like this is going to be a regular visitor in this match.
Absolutely. KID. The one thing I asked Alireza when I was hanging out with him in where were we, in Paris for the Speech Championship, and I asked him, I was like, hey, what's you won the Grand Chess Tour, what's the secret sauce there? What you like? He's like, with white E4, with black E5, and then King's Indian. And that's what he said, E4, E5, and King's Indian. And he was I was like, all right, bet, so he was talking from there. So he likes King's Indian. Obviously, he has a lot of good games in King's Indian too, as well, as you guys know. So pretty
Yeah,
nice.
he really brings the King's Indian to the forefront here. And he's also bringing the tactics to the forefront. Just as we're casually talking, he's casually playing knight takes e4. Looks like a hanging piece, but actually knight back to g5, uncovering a skewer on the queen and rook. There's still a bishop hanging. There's also a bishop to take here, and the queen has to guard the knight. Everything is hanging. Literally, everything is hanging.
Everything is hanging. Right? Everything's hanging. Everything's being taken too as well. Whoa, is it going to be a 2-0? Okay, cool. Listen, it happens. We've seen it. But if, that third game, hold on, buddy. What is about to happen here? We'll see. That's just like, everybody play cool. Everybody be normal here. Everyone act normal. Right. This is definitely a 2-0.
Yeah, this is not going to be close here. He's just figuring out how he can trade the queens. That's usually what you want to do. And this will be a checkmate in a couple of moves. There you go. Resignation and Alireza 2-0. And look, you're not panicking yet. You've had a game with white. You've had a game with black. If you're Nihal, you're definitely not too concerned. But this game is where it starts to get problematic, because if you can't put a result on the board here, you start feeling, man, like I've had the black pieces twice. I can't even get a good position here.
Oh, this is already over. Queen h5 after bishop h3. Literally 3-0 already. This is ridiculous. Like,
you can still do it.
Queen h5 immediately? What is this? What?
I mean,
what?
The rook is going to be hanging. The bishop's hanging. He's out of here. That's
what
3-0.
3-0.
The defending champ.
Oh my goodness. Number one, don't play the French defense. Number two, okay, well, Amon actually plays it. So if you play like Amon does, that's completely different. But
hey, Canty, I fully agree with you. I actually removed the French from my repertoire. It's the only reason I became a GM. I swapped it many years ago. Played the Sicilian. If I was still playing the French, I wouldn't be a GM, and I'll say that proud.
Yeah. So, guys, I mean, that was just ridiculous. So, okay, all right. Now, Nihal has to hop on the board here, or this could be worse than what we've seen in the first few.
Yeah, this is the moment right here. He took two bad losses with the black piece. He's got the white pieces now. If he can't make something happen here, it's definitely getting critical.
Definitely getting critical. Chat, what do you think? Any score predictions? What's up, Greg Shahadi in chat? What's up, Greg?
Let's go, Greg. Oh, man, this F pawn here as well, James. I'm just seeing F3. I'm seeing Queen H3. I'm seeing Rook E6. I'm seeing sacrifice for mate. I'm not liking it.
Yeah, he's playing out of his mind right now. In fact, F3, F3, Queen H3, and then sacrifice.
Yeah,
wow.
Surprising. Very, very happy if I'm Nihal that I got those queens exchanged.
Get those off late board.
Look, this is actually like not even just a survival for Nihal. This might be his ticket back into this match.
Very good game here. Now I'm feeling better. Okay, I have I can trade, absolutely, and then we have a good in game. D5's hanging
targets here.
Majority.
Yep. Yeah. Now I'm not saying white is doing amazingly, but he's up on time. He's got a rook end game, black rook tied down in defense. This is something.
Is it anything more? Because my king is so active, and you win D5, right. I win B6. Push.
And the black rook can go back to B8 and then A8, and that we're starting to see that. Alireza, this is exactly what I just said. Like, you can't just shuffle your king there. Alireza wins. That's forced mate.
Look at Nihal's face. The smile there. He's like, you got to be kidding me. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
5-0 is close.
4-0 right now for Alireza. This is, mission critical here, James. I don't care if it's a draw. Put something on that scoreboard.
Put something up there. Guys, this can get out of hand. Is Alireza just bulldozing his way to the final? Like, come on, bro. What? Somebody got to win. Somebody do something.
And we're looking at the head-to-head in the background between these two players. And Firouzja, 136 wins. And guess what? Only 62 losses, right? He's more than doubling them up. So he, for some reason, is very comfortable against Nihal as an opponent.
Naroditsky in chat as well. He says, uh-oh. Daniel's watching as well. He says, uh-oh.
Well, he says, uh-oh, because it's like, well, if he wins his match, it's like, great, you got this to play against potentially.
Yeah, Alireza is in great form right here, but also we got to get on the scoreboard as you mentioned. One here, okay, that'll be a 3-game deficit. Even if I lose this game, if I'm Nihal, okay, yeah, it's 5 games, but if I get on the board, right, you just feel better. That's always what it's about. I can feel a little bit better, puts you in a position to do something.
Oh, Queen C8, just barely holding together. Knight F4 he was looking for there.
Knight B6, Queen E8, correct. Knight C4.
Hey, he's done a good job untangling, but you know what? He is still down time.
He's doing very good here, actually, in this game. Looking good for Nihal. It is down a few seconds.
Nihal is insanely quick. Like, as I keep saying, quicker than you think. Let's see what he can do.
Okay.
This is raw speed here, James. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, this is all speed. Will it be a draw? I mean, okay, this got to be a draw, right? Has to be.
Look, you say draw, but I mean, really, you're just kind of going to shuffle forever, aren't you?
Gotta be a
there
draw,
you
right,
go.
Oh! Draw what? Got him
sometimes that's what it takes to energize you, to bring you back in the matchup. Look, I said you got to put something on the board. He heard that. He said, yep, I got you. Don't worry. And now he's on the board. Everything can shift. Momentum, tilt.
Oh, my goodness. Now, it's funny when you watch it, but it hurts when it happens to you. You're like, you little... excuse me.
I know all about that.
Yeah. That is hilarious. But he got the dub. So now you can lock in a little bit better. You feel better. Wonderful.
Yeah, I sometimes as a commentator, I can fully admit when I'm hyping something up that isn't, that impactful. But I truly believe, even though the score is 4-1, Alireza is still very much in control of the match. I do believe that is a little bit of a turning point, as we see Alireza just, he's down another piece here in this game, and Nihal could be trying to go back to back.
Absolutely. Looking good in this position here. And a nice little Petrov that happened.
Really don't like this knight here. The coordination needs some work.
Bishop H6 going for some tricks. What do I have? Is Bishop Z4 not possible there? He goes H4.
This bishop has nowhere that it can move, and the knight has nowhere it can move because the bishop's in the way. So I think he's really struggling to even put something on the board here.
Oh,
now Alireza is just pushing the 8 pawn. He says, "Oh, you can't move? Sure."
Yeah, there's literally no threats. Rook D8. I was definitely thinking Rook D8 was the move, which was nice, but yeah, that's a nice counter from Alireza. Dang.
Incredibly, he's just going to flag after being up a piece. It feels like he's down a piece. What did we just watch there? That was so weird. Alireza just master of defense there. Back on top. Well, I mean, of course, he remains on top, but back with a win. 5-1.
Yeah, and at this point, Nihal is trying all his openings, which is, I've seen even in classical he played recently, E4, Knight C6. I was like, wow, E4, that's a rare occasion in an over the board game, which he ended up winning. So, I love Nihal when he plays a lot of his weird openings here. It's weird. It fits his style a lot. Like, he is a orthodox player with lots of tactics I like to see. He can play positional too as well. He can play really anything, but definitely I love to see his ideas in games like this one.
Let's see what he can do here. He's got that extra pawn, right? Alireza sacked a pawn, on purpose. He wanted to open some lines. It's bullet. You don't have to play perfectly. And the king is kind of manually castling itself on this side of the board. But watch out, because knight A4, queen into A7. We're going to see these moves.
I start getting people playing the Scandinavian out here if he loses this game. Oh, Scandinavian for the win. Shout out to John Bartholomew, who I always tell him. I always tell John, too, hey, what's up, John? First off, Scandinavian's garbage. Secondly, bro, how are you, man? How you doing?
Yeah, you have to get it out of your system before you hit him with the respect,
Absolutely. What's up, John? How are you? Scandy's garbage, but love you, bro. What's up?
Yeah, that pawn is now mattering, right? It didn't matter before. You felt like there was a bit of an attack, some compensation. All of a sudden, hang on a sec. I forgot I sacked that pawn earlier.
B6 and back. Yeah,
Another one goes.
The Scandinavian. Yeah. He's actually doing very well. This is a beautiful Scandi, by the way. Bishop A3,
The
King
knight on
B1.
D3 is holding everything together. So wait a minute, everything is just kind of falling here.
Thank you, Greg. Greg agrees. Thanks, Greg. Appreciate it.
There's E6 and
Takes check, push.
Oof, I wonder what we're gonna see here. C4 at some point.
Yeah, just shuffle, huh? Yeah. I'll take a draw. You want to draw? I'll take a draw all day, sir. This is not what I wanted.
I think that black should have the better chances, though.
Oh, he's gonna flag though. 3 seconds. 2 seconds.
Oh, Nihal so quick. Oh my goodness, Queen B6.
Queen C5. Oh,
he did not expect that.
It was not expecting Queen B6.
Wow.
Nihal just doing whatever. Nice, very strong. Good job, Nihal. He's back on the board again, boys, making it a 3-point match.
5-2, and keep in mind, we have our counter there, top left of your screen, just above Alireza's camera right now. That's the one to watch because, of course, when that hits 0, whoever has that 2-point lead is going to win. But because we're in the winner's bracket here, nobody's going home, right, James? We've already eliminated a lot of people today. We couldn't possibly do with any more. Couldn't handle it. So whoever loses here is going to go into the loser's bracket and certainly do their best to reappear later on in the event.
That is correct. They're going to do their absolute best to try and reappear up into the higher parts of the bracket here. But you lose, you're in the loser's bracket. That's okay. You still got an extra life. That's the thing about this double elim. What is this position? Bro, what? Queen H5? You can't go Rook F1. I could go Queen E2, though. Queen check, Rook E2 is like...
He really didn't want Queen H7. Could have taken a whole rook there, but chose not to. It's impressive.
There it is. Yeah, Rook E2, Rook F2, Queen G6, Queen E7. Oh, here's Queen E5, though. This was idea. Takes. Check.
Ooh, he doesn't want to trade those queens, though.
Okay. Fine with the queen. Queen E2. Check. You want to trade, bro? He said, no. You want to draw?
Hey, nobody wants to take the risk.
Yeah. There we go.
So, James, the match and the games that we're seeing, they do feel a lot more competitive, kind of evening up. And the only difference between them is kind of those 3-4 games that Alireza put on the board at the beginning of the match. Now, it actually feels very back and forth.
Yeah, correct. And sometimes it does take a few games to get that warm up with the player you're playing against. And they just, it's a streaky game. And so being so streaky, one player catches a hot streak and then you just make those adjustments, which we've seen here, which is incredible. You see this in even sports, like high level sports, basketball or
that's right.
Football, soccer, whatever, wherever you are, So it depends. But yeah, you make those adjustments and come back stronger. And I think we've seen that adjustment here. And Nihal, I think, realizing Scandinavian's working for him, except not right now. Something is wrong. Maybe it's Bishop H6 or Knight G7.
Knight takes G7. That is over. Oh, dang. What a knockout move that was.
Even Alireza or even Nihal was like, oh, you could just see in his face. That's kind of
like he actually got hit there. He started leaning back.
Oh, my stomach. He hit me right in my stomach. Yeah, incredible.
That was a beautiful sacrifice there. The thing is, the best players, especially in Bullet, obviously there are a lot of strong tacticians, but to be able to recognize, oh, this is a moment where a tactic is possible, that's the difficult part.
And spotting that. In fact, as we know, lots of tactics involved here. A4, A5. Probably see a break on the king side. Queen side with C5, C6 coming later. Queen D7, we're coming over to E8. Nice move, Knight B5. Very annoying move in these situations.
Yeah, super annoying. And let's not forget, there's a knight on H5 here. Are we going to see bishop takes? No, he's going to grab this. Knight's hit, but look at these pawns here. Just about as bad as they can get.
Okay, bishop C3. Whoa, Queen H3. Oh, he stops.
A very common idea, right? When you have double pawns, is you give them away so that if your opponent wins a pawn, now they have double pawns.
Well, here come the tactics. Rook C2 or Knight G3 first.
He's always on the lookout.
Yes. One thing, tactician, bro. Dos tactinos, los tactinos, mis amigos. Very strong. King F2. Ooh, Queen F4, Bishop E5 doesn't work. So he goes back to F5. making everything quite even. Rook G1 looks pretty nice. Gets out of the way.
Yeah, I was going to say rook down. That should cover things.
Everything's covered.
And he can even trade here. Although I have to say, Nihal is he was kind of fighting there for a sec, but look, Queen H2 tactics. Even at the end, when you think, okay, he's already up a piece, he's still looking for them.
There will always be those tactics here, and Alireza going with the Rossalimo here, something that is quite topical these days, especially against the Knight C6 variations of the Sicilian. We can just get a different type of game rather than open Sicilians that Black is actually looking for.
Yep. And it's getting to the point once again where even though Nihal has got some wins, it feels like Alireza has been able to strike back immediately. And that's important, right? Never let your opponent go on a run, a streak. Whereas for Alireza, when he gets a win, he's been following it up with a couple wins in a row. And that's why when you just look at the score later, it can really add up.
Oh, Alireza with a big blunder there.
Tons of material just disappeared. He forgot there was a check there.
Bro, he down 2 exchanges. Like,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, well, basically a full rook now, but like I lost both of my rooks.
I don't even know what he's down because he's missing so many pieces.
Yeah, that was sometimes you get too tricky for your own good, which we've all done that before.
There you go. Nihal's got pieces to give, and that's definitely going to be the end of that game. Not close there. Too much material down. He's up 4, 7.5, 3.5. Now, this is the moment. This game right here, we have yet to really see in this match. Nihal put together 2 wins in a row, and he can do it right now. Should be a very positive sign for him going forward.
Yeah, see what happens. See if he's able to get it. Castle Queenside. This is the type of Caro-Kann I like to play, believe it or not. Anytime I play Caro-Kann will be with I'm casting Queenside. It's strange and weird. But it's, hey, I'm not playing Caro-Kann.
I was going to say, you got to play the H-pawn, right, James?
Come on, bro. You don't play Caro-Kann positionally.
Yep.
Right? No, you actually do, in fact. But
but you don't.
Yeah, I don't, but you do, most likely. So G5, G4, yeah, this is how I play the Caro-Kann, 100%. This is the opening Alireza used too, Reese 2800 too as well, OTB classical. Very nice idea. Yeah, this is nice. Knight of 3, F5, you know what I mean? This is how you're supposed to. If this was the Caro-Kann, I would play this every game.
Yep.
Right? Every game with Black. This is nice. Knight of 6, maybe
Agree.
Knight of
4, Bishop F4. I mean, White forgot they were even attacking over here.
That's right. This never looked like a Caro-Kann at all, but I do like how Nihal is handling it. As he plays G5, pawn looks strange, but I have a way. I can run away literally to the queen side of the board. It's going to take a lot of moves. King F1, E2, D3, all the way over there.
Bishop G3.
He's trying everything. What is the move? Takes
Rook takes F3. There's Queen takes G8.
G8, yeah. G8 and Queen H2. There's King E3. Oh my!
You called this, James. Running to the queen side. Look at that.
Right. Listen, I'm telling you. I played a lot of these games. Run for the hills is what we like to say. I'm gonna run for the hills if I have to, and he's out of there. And I got an extra pawn.
Beautiful. Yeah, you called it. That's exactly what was needed there.
Run to the other side.
Oh, there's Rook E8. Yeah.
Check and Rook check. And look
Queen
at that.
E5 if you just want to trade, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah, White's got to go for the win here. He's up on time.
Got an extra pawn. Not anymore. Okay, you want to draw, bro? You want to draw? Wait, I'm on time. Okay, flag.
Yep, this has definitely got to be a Nihal. Oh, they both tried the same trick.
Who gets who in the trick there? The trickery. Oh my goodness.
But do you see what I mean at the end of the game? There's something about Nihal. It feels like Alireza is playing faster, but the game ends and he's up 4 seconds. Like Nihal's incredibly fast at the end.
Yeah, it's always towards the end too where it's quite difficult. In fact, what happened here? Knight C5's coming. Check. Yeah, this is not the Scandi you want.
Yeah, don't move that knight though. Watch out.
Yeah. Don't move the knight.
So what do you do actually? Bishop D1 is kind of the only way to hit that queen.
That's kind of annoying. You are correct. If taking a knight C3, but that's what I wanted. I'm good now. I mean, he let me back in the game.
You got to be happy here.
I'm good now. Bishop D3.
Bishop F1.
Oh, that's a good move. Queen H3, Bishop F1. Yeah, Bishop. Don't move the bishop. Knight E5. Correct. Take with the rook. Play D5 next. Yeah. Oh, he played it. There it is.
Yeah, that's a
D5
huge
is
move.
strong. That's it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
bishop g2 follow up with these guys just calculated this whole thing, both of them.
Very nice.
It always feels good to queen sack and bullet. Even though white's better here, I actually think black... Oh, I'm not sure. Queen b4? Yeah, I think he just had to take this back, play bishop d5. I really did think that black had some chances there. 2 pieces for the queen and bullet, James, is not that bad.
Yeah, especially with the speed and being quick. And he was able to do that with 21 minutes left on the clock here. Sort of a small edge for Alireza here. Nihal doing great, actually.
Yeah, the queen is definitely going to be too much here.
Yeah.
You got to double the rooks. That's what's missing for white. The rooks are doubled the wrong way. They're doubled laterally. You got to double them to actually trade.
95 and 96 at 5.
Okay, hang on a
He's
second.
He's annoying.
Hey,
you know,
there's
right?
something here.
I was just gonna say he could do the
Oh,
rook
there's
sack.
mate.
Yeah, there it is. He found it.
Rook
Beautiful.
c7 from Alireza. Nihal had won 2 games in a row there, so Alireza kind of had to step in and make something happen. And Nihal, I believe, changing the variation that he's playing here.
Speaking of winning too as well, in fact, in a row. To see on the back end, back in 2018, this is a stat we just found. Firouzja once beat Nihal 21 hyperbolic games in a row. 21 hyperbolic games. Now that is actually 30-second chess, but
okay, but hang on a second. You know, I'm starting to be like, well, how old is Nihal here? When did he become a GM? Like, what was he playing chess? Like, what? 2018? That's a while ago.
That's almost 10 years.
I might pull up some of my statistics against Alireza from 10 years ago.
Back in my day, I used to take pawns in 1972 in Tilburg.
That's right. I'll pull my Tilburg statistics against Alireza.
Oh, that's funny. Okay.
Trust me, it doesn't happen like that anymore.
Yeah, that is correct, guys. That is correct. Here now battling out. Okay. Ooh, nice. Got to move the bishop out of the way. Who's better? Black, obviously 3, 6, 5 pawns for white.
And you start to pick up a lot of pawns here.
Mm-hmm.
King g6.
Yes, king g6 is likely.
Ooh, c4. Trickery from afar. And what side do you prefer here? The 1 pass pawn or the 2 connected?
Well, that's a good question. I was like, yeah.
Every move makes you second guess.
Okay, now we're good. Push and push. Also hitting the bishop. You see the frustration on Nihal's face.
Yeah, the knight does such a good job controlling all the checking squares. G4, E8, everything covered. And Alireza, once again, he's just showing why he's got that pedigree, right? He is the defending champion. He's got 9.5 points right now to 4.5 for Nihal. We're also just under 20 minutes. So if Alireza keeps anything close to this pace, he's got a ticket booked to the winners finals.
To the winners finals here. 5 games ahead here. One thing about Alireza is obviously the speed and the tactics, which suits him very well in the bullet. Hyper bullet obviously is a little bit different, but in the bullet you have just enough time to be able to create and do everything you need to do. Very strong.
We might, okay, yeah, he's going to support this pawn here. Bishop e3 says get that strong piece off the board. Maybe bishop all the way back to f1. I'm starting to get a little scared here.
Please put the bishop back on f1. Queen g3, maybe rook a3. Nice development, but b2's hanging, so that's what he wants. We don't really want to give it to him, do we? He says, take it. I'll take on a7.
So the weird thing about bishop b7, I understand it. You're defending this pawn, but the bishop also kind of sits on c6, and it's not part of the game too much.
Naroditsky also says about Firouzja that only very few big blunders. When Alireza blunders, you need to find some 7-move line to exploit it. From Naroditsky.
I mean, that's just the truth. Like, I think we saw that one game that you were calling when all of a sudden Alireza was down like 2 rooks, and that's probably the only game that really comes to mind when I think of Alireza's big blunders in this match.
Yeah, he did. It was a tactical sequence, and he was going for tactics, but missed the in-between check, which is the positions of missing. Knight takes e2 and queen takes a7. Daniel studying his potential opponents. Yes, of course. This is a smart thing to do. What are you playing? How are you playing? What are you doing? How are you doing it? This is the Jedi way. You know what I mean?
The Jedi way.
The way
Look
of
at
the
that.
Jedi.
The king is coming in to G6. Oh, look at this line Alireza had prepared. Rook
And King
sack. Rook
G6.
a sack again. And then King G6. Icing on the cake.
Beautiful stuff. And Chess on Earth gifting subs to the chat. Thanks for gifting subs to the chat. The chat catching some subs there. Chess on
10.5 to 4.5. We remain impressed. 94 is going to happen here. Lots of trades. Nihal can get some easy pre-moves in, but both sides happy with an opening like this. And hey, if they're trading games, Alireza would be happy, but they're not trading games. Alireza is actually on a 3-game winning streak right now. He's ahead, but he's not letting up, James. He's building that lead.
Exactly. He's building the lead as he's building his position, making everything nice and solid here. White, on the other hand, loving the move H4 and then H5, really just try to, pry open or use the dark square weaknesses on that side of the board. Maybe play H6 Alpha Zero style. With, try to figure out what to do maybe later. H6 will be a complete weakness. So
yeah, H6, just nice move to keep the pieces honest here. Takes D3, and now actually, Nihal looking to say that these pawns are weaknesses. The bishop is covering D1, and maybe he can connect the B pawn to the C pawn and keep going.
Check. King H2. They can move. Get out the way.
Rook takes C6. Everything being held together. It's crazy. You can't take it because you're queen. The rook also covers F6.
Finding all the moves. Queen to G3.
Wow.
B4. Yeah. Rough. Nihal.
And queen E5. There's
20 seconds.
queen H4. So takes. I mean, is he playing queen E5? He didn't want queen H4 to happen. King F8. Cold-blooded from Alireza. He says, yep, I saw your threat. Go ahead, do it.
Get out of the way. I should be queening next. I could just queen.
Yeah, this is happening no matter what. Queen F6. Nice way to kind of trap that queen in there. He doesn't need it. He's got another win. It's 11.5 to 4.5. Alireza with 15 minutes. I'm starting to do some math here, James. If I'm Nihal, I'm starting to think, okay, pretty much this game or next game is it's got where the streak has to start, right? Alireza has won 4 games in a row. If he wins another, it'll be the biggest streak of this match.
That is correct, biggest streak, and also, we are at the biggest deficit in terms of points as well here. So Alireza doing the same thing he's been doing this entire tournament. He's been scoring 15, I think, in 2 matches, 15 and 13 or something like that. But just advancing through, already having a lot of space here. This looks really good for White. Oh my goodness, the damage of the structure. Slight head shake from Nihal there. Not happy with the position.
Yeah, but you know what? He definitely is happy with D5. That's the kind of energetic move that the bishops like. G3, Queen H5 from Alireza. He's trying to restrict the knight on G6.
He's able to get something. Queen H5, now he's able to take E3, bring the knight around, bishop G7, or not. Allowing knight takes F6, so apparently maybe he's sacrificing. A bishop C4 even stronger. Moving the rook allows queen takes G6. Even if rook E4, queen G6 first.
Yep, you got this. You also have knight F6. Feels like everything can be taken. You take your pick.
C3. It's a waiting move in a way. Bring the rook around. Very strong. Chess.com gifting 50 subs to the chat. Going crazy over there. Thanks for the subs. 50 ball to the chat.
Notice this knight on G6. It just has nowhere to go. It's not really playing right now. And the time, dead even. This is a game that Nihal can win. H4, F5.
Yeah,
F5. What about F5?
F5 anyway, played, but queen takes H5. There we go. Where do we play? Bishop G4, really strong. Takes queen G5, take. But
he's gonna sack knight F5 though.
Yeah, he's back in the game. Look at Nihal.
He sure is. The time though is in Alireza's favor currently, and I think it's only increasing. Oh my goodness, they're both so fast though.
2 to 3.
Don't underestimate Nihal, but I think Alireza has the speed now. Yep. Still, he had to work for that. That's 5 games in a row for Alireza Firouzja. 12 minutes left. James, it's looking like it's out of reach for Nihal to make this comeback. We're starting to think about how many games in a row Alireza can win.
And of course, you probably get 6 or 7 games with the time left here, which means, just to make it even, you have to win every game in a row from Nihal here, which is not the easiest at all to do. By the way, we have another 60 subs from Chess on Earth. Another 60 subs there. Shout out to Chess on Earth. Let's go.
Knight e6, bishop takes. I'm definitely looking at king h1 here. Needs to be played. I'm looking at all these pieces here. They all look great. They're all on the attacking side, but unfortunately, there's only one square where threats are being made, and Nihal has it covered. So Alireza not looking too good here, honestly.
Bringing another piece in the game. He's definitely liking this. If I am Nihal, but I have to convert here. How do I bring another piece?
Knight f6, James.
Ooh, vicious.
Vicious.
I mean, on the way home.
And you can just trade, right? You can just trade everything. You have that A pawn on the outside. That's what matters.
Really strong.
Mm-hmm.
Joey, thanks for gifting to Chess.com.
I would say, of course, b5 you want to do, but the pawn's in the way. I would take it. And he just takes. And there's enough time here. This is completely winning.
Taking, pushing. 96, king f6. How much time is left? Yeah, easy one for Nihal here. Much needed win to break the streak, but he needs to do this another 5 or 6 times, which is really hard to do. Chess on Earth making it really hard for anybody to not get a sub with 100 subs in the chat. 100 piece.
That's making sure to cover everyone.
Make sure you're getting
Alireza letting the time run out, right? This is what you got to do when you're protecting that big lead.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and what you do here is you actually just let it run out. You regroup, and sometimes with that stopping of just letting the clock run out, you literally reset. Breathe, don't make a move, come back, try to do our thing.
Now, any game here that Alireza wins, in my opinion, just about secures the match. If you're doing the math, 2-point deficit puts you at 10.5. 10.5 for Nihal. He needs 5 wins right there. Roughly 2 minutes per game, and there's about 10 minutes left. So we're right on pace for a potential comeback, but I mean right on pace. Like there's no deviating in that plan.
Right, yeah, no, right on pace, in fact, as it is. A3, I love this move, bishop b1. He's just setting up. He's going to bring the queen around to d3 in some cases. There it is, yep. Now bishop h4 is the next move, very likely.
I mean, this is just simple chess, right? Make a threat, cash it in. Nihal has been completely hopeless in this one. Just not his finest game. Really clever move there, knight g4 to open up queen h7 checkmate. But I'm thinking that Nihal can't be too happy with this game.
Definitely not. Playing the French again, giving him some trouble. As the French defense will give you some trouble. Queen check, king here, takes, and he's okay. He actually survives here. Takes, and bring the queen out of the way.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Queen e7 is coming next. Well, you got to move the rook though, and that's actually really unfortunate.
Very unpleasant here.
Oof, and he's gonna leave that queen there to be taken. You can't move. Bishop c6 over, and he's gonna resign. Alireza 13.5 to 5.5. I mean, right when you started to think mathematically, oh, is it possible? And Alireza says, yeah, do that math again. Run the numbers again. I don't think it works this time.
Here we go. Back to another one. As Alireza is looking to finish off the job here.
Yep, castles. Very nice position here. Out of a London. G5, Alireza trying to mix things up just a little bit.
Nice, nice.
He's definitely getting a queen trade here. If he wants it, very tough to... Oh, knight g5, throw that in. Yep, Nihal picks up a pawn, but it just feels like small, slim pickings, right? When the score line is 13.5 to 5.5.
And f4, f5, takes. Maybe you could go pawn takes e6. which he plays.
Okay, he's going to bring that king all the way up to d3. Tough position, though. All the pawns are on light squares here, which is why he's okay offering that rook trade.
Okay, here we go. H3. I love how white's position can kind of lock everything down. We have some weaknesses that we can grab as well as we see that. Nice. We're coming into the central square.
And look, he's going to put that rook behind the pawn, and then he's going to use these two connected pass pawns and just walk up the board.
Even while giving up the rook, as we just have enough for it. Bring the king around. Should be a clean one for Nihal.
And even rook f4, rook g4, that pawn queens with check. So you got a sack. White should win this, but as we've been talking about, even though he can win, it's queen g8 here. It's just not going to be enough to come back here.
Also, speaking of come back here, 6 minutes. It's just not enough time, it looks. It's funny. He's still making the clock run out, too. It's good. Good job.
Of course, you want to promote to a knight there. Very nicely done. And run those extra 3 seconds. Why not? We have less than 6 minutes. Less than 6 minutes remaining. That's only going to be a handful of bullet games. You're absolutely not going to be able to chip into this lead.
Yeah, it looks like Alireza is advancing, but Nihal is still in it. He's not going anywhere, really. He will be knocked down to the loser's bracket, but still in, using his second life.
Yep, that's right. Nihal he'll drop down to the loser's bracket, and a reminder that this is the winner's semifinal, 45 minutes. We're only doing them one at a time, which implies, of course, there's another winner's semifinal, and it's going to be coming up right after this. So make sure you don't go anywhere.
Guys, we got another final here. Nice. Naroditsky and Sam Sevian, which we will be talking about that one too as well. What is going on? I looked away for a second. How does pawn get to f6? Oh, this was
It just walked up the board, yeah.
I literally looked away and I just looked at chat, looked back, and we made it.
There we go. Rook h3. It's like, yeah, what do you do? How do you stop it? He's going to try to run the king to e7.
Oh, hey, what's going on, Zine Rocks? Hello, hello. Goku, thanks for gifting to the chat. Thanks for gifting.
Yeah, this is bishop g5, rook f7. Bishop g5, brilliancy, Alireza, 14.5, 6.5. At this point, he's in his element, right? He's crushing. 4 minutes left.
4 minutes left, boys and girls. B5, A4. Yep. Yeah, the usual stuff. He's just playing whatever. Now
he's playing whatever. He can play whatever at this point.
Just play whatever. Get some games up. Make you think. Actually, I like that. This is very bad for Black, though.
So Black has 2 pieces that basically will not be part of the game. The bishop and the knight.
I would just give him this piece spot. 2-piece spot. Like, what?
Okay, knight takes e6. I think bishop to maybe b5. He decides to take, but I'm not sure what take that, knight g6. Look, this is not that bad. I thought this would be way worse.
Yeah, it's really not that bad because you have an active rook. You got a big center. E5 can be played too. Take another pawn. Yeah, this is getting out of hand. Bishop check. Oh my goodness. Bishop a6.
Take d5. There's bishop c3, but I think you could take maybe with the rook and run your king.
Oh yeah, you can. Which he's going for.
Right.
Check. King d2.
Amazing. Alireza must be shocked there's nothing here. Because now it's white's turn to attack. As soon as you give me that move, rook d8, queen g3, I'm going to start giving checks.
Who's mating who? And 19 seconds. He thinks queen g6 just to block one of the checks, but okay, he gets out of the way. King f7, queen d5. Rook e6. I am on the defense, says Alireza. Bishop e2. Maybe incoming, but not enough. Queen g4 also is something to watch out for, and he misses it. I think it's something with queen g4 or bishop e2. Queen g4, I take the bishop, and I think I'm good. Rook h5.
Bishop e2, yeah, you had it right.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Bishop e2.
This is just reflective of the kind of match it is. Somehow, some way.
Again.
Every time.
100 bits, Veridac. Thank you so much. We got a golden
Wow.
Kappa train, guys. Golden Kappa train. Alireza wins again here. Yikes.
Again. 2 minutes left. Oh, D3. Nihal, I mean, I think we've approached tilt. Yeah, he's just going to resign the game there. That is a free piece. And I think this will actually be the final game. It'll be close. Let's see.
Go Danya. Longer Cat, thanks for the 100 bits. Okay, let's go more. Veridac with 100 bits as well. Chat, getting hyped, chat. Y'all getting hyped, chat. How hype are you, chat, for this? Well, maybe not this match, but the next match. How hype are you, chat, for the next
It's going to
match?
be Sam Sevian against Daniel Naroditsky. And that one is going to be right after this. We are potentially in our last match right now, but there might be one more after this, depending when it finishes. But it's looking like this is going to be the last one. And wow, high energy from Alireza. Rook takes on e5, and maybe he's thinking about an attack.
Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. Still thinking of attack, even when he's up so many games here. I mean, he's done this literally every round. He's had a 10-point lead, I think. So, this is, wow, every round, 10-point lead, like not even close. He has been going off here. Firouzja is the reigning champion last year as well, and trying to do the same thing, which is looking very good, but he still has to go through someone who makes it through. Daniel Naroditsky and Sam Sevian matchup, which is highly anticipated, chat, as that's coming up. Did Daniel Sevian play last year as well? That's a good question. I don't think Sam did. I don't remember seeing Sam, but I remember Daniel did play, I think. But you will see it here. You're going to see it coming up, guys.
Ooh,
Be ready.
B2.
Very strong. C2.
That's a nasty move.
I'm able to get out.
Oh no, knight g4. There's mate.
Oh my goodness.
There's mate.
G4 and rook to the back rank. He played rook to the back rank first. You have to go G4, H4. Look at the attack Tinos there. G3 takes.
Yeah.
Still made it. King F3. Knight G4 anyway. Maybe check first. Then Knight G4.
Yep, and that is going to be a forced mate there. And it looks like the time is up. So the match will end 16.5 to 17.5, excuse me, after that last win. He's counting up his points. Says make sure to get them right. Thank you. Alireza takes the win over Nihal Sarin in the winner's semifinal. He moves on in the Bullet Chess Championship.
He moves on. Wow, he moves on. Alireza goes to the winner's final, as we see. And we still have another matchup coming up, which in fact, believe it or not, I actually just got correction here. Sam just doesn't get enough credit, guys. We need to give Sam more credit. Sam actually played Daniel Naroditsky last year in the same match. Where Daniel was able to win by 5 games. We have the record here. I'm looking at it now. This is a repeat of last year. Sam is looking to get revenge, in fact, against Daniel Naroditsky in this next matchup. Place your bets, guys. Who do you want? Who are you looking for to win? How hype are you? Because that's coming up. That is coming up next, guys. So what are your predictions there? I say, Sam I am is definitely going to be very strong, but, Danya is Danya. So that's what I believe. That's all I can say. Danya is Danya, but it is Sam is incredibly strong this year too as well. What do you think?
Danya is Danya. I'm looking at that score from last time. It was Daniel Naroditsky 15 points to Sam at 10 points. I think a margin of 5 usually indicates a pretty close match that maybe just got away at the end. So I'm expecting more of the same. Naroditsky against Sam Sevian, and obviously the winner goes on to play Alireza. This will be the last match of today. Lots more days coming to the Bullet Chess Championship, but as a finale, I think we're in for a treat, James.
Absolutely, we are in for a treat, guys. Predictions. I want you guys to get hype in chat. We got a big match coming up. Predictions, and keep predicting. Who do you think and who do you have? Who are you rooting for, Danya or Sam Sevian, guys? Get your tickets right now. They're free here, but of course, tickets that are coming up is Las Vegas. Look at that. Tickets are officially on sale for the Freestyle Chess Grand Slam Tour in Las Vegas from July 16th to the 20th. Your favorite Grandmasters, including Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru Nakamura, and Fabiano Caruana, will battle for the title, and you can be there live. That's incredible. To get your tickets before they sell out, use !TIX, TIX in chat. We'll see you guys in a few.
This July, the Freestyle Chess Grand Slam Tour arrives in Las Vegas. In a city built on noise, lights, and thrill, the world's sharpest minds meet in silent battle. Before the Grand Slam begins, the city heats up with the Chestival, a unique crossover where chess meets culture and competition, co-organized by former NBA star Derrick Rose and Freestyle Chess.
Chestival 2025, where basketball meets chess.
But when the lights dim and the boards are reset, it's time for the Grand Slam to begin. Magnus Carlsen enters as the man to beat. But Las Vegas is different. Under the lights of a city that lives for risk, can he do it again?
I'm really looking forward to the Vegas event. It's going to be exciting, so I'm really happy just to be playing.
Hosted at the famous Wynn, the tournament unfolds in one of the city's most luxurious and iconic venues. Every game is unpredictable. Every moment counts. And this time, the fans are in the room. Only 300 tickets available per day. Every round, every move, every heartbeat, life. Be there when the world's best collide.
See you in Vegas.
Hello guys, I'm Nihal and I'll be trying to do aim trainer. Yeah, I've seen Andrew Tang do this quite a bit. He's completely insane, but I guess this will be fun. Let's see. Yeah, it's fine.
The fastest, easiest way to improve your chess is now the most fun way to improve your chess. Chess.com's brand new puzzles now have loads of exciting features to make solving a joy. Earn points and race your friends across puzzle tiers from wood to bronze, all the way to legend. Rack up bonuses for streaks, for speed, for accuracy, for daily solving, difficulty, and more. And now, you can get feedback from Coach while solving puzzles. Coach lets you know what each puzzle's goal is and why a move doesn't actually work. And, as always, puzzles will be selected just for your level from our database of hundreds of thousands of high-quality, beautiful, brilliant, and instructive puzzles. So what are you waiting for? Try puzzles today on web, Android, or iOS, and have a blast leveling up your chess.
Do you ever feel like the game is losing some of its human element with the rise of AI? I don't think it's losing the elements because AI is going to help players to play better chess. Players can never memorize everything. My name is Alireza Firouzja. We're gonna check some questions. What is Alireza Firouzja's favorite fashion designer? I think Louis Vuitton is my favorite. Where is Alireza Firouzja from? I was born in Iran, but now living long time in France. There's a Firouzja's peak rating 2800 something 3 probably 4. Who is Alireza Firouzja's girlfriend? She's a volleyball player. What is Alireza Firouzja's favorite chess opening? I would say King's Indian or Sicilian. When did Alireza reach 2800? When I was 18.
We have a few more questions from ChatGPT.
How did moving from Iran to France was? I was already like 16, so It was a good decision for my chess to be in Europe and the freedom of going around and playing chess. It's very cool. Your style is often described as aggressive and dynamic. How would you describe your approach to the game and how do you develop this type of style? I think my approach is very tactical, sharp attacking, and you have to solve a lot of puzzles in the beginning when you're a child, and the pattern stays in your head. What are your thoughts on balance between preparation with engines and maintaining creativity in your games? Do you ever feel like the game is losing some of its human element with the rise of AI? I don't think it's losing the elements because AI is going to help players to play better chess against each other. So I don't think chess ever going to die because players can never memorize everything. What do you consider the biggest difference between playing online chess versus over the board? For me, there's no difference. I think for a lot of players, it's different from online and over the board. But for me, I feel like it's the same game. Chess has seen rapid evolution in recent years. How do you see the role of young players like yourself shaping the future of chess? I think it's very important to have good new generation coming. So I'm proud that a lot of players are very competitive, Gukesh, Arjun, and I think we have a good generation that is coming to slowly take over. What advice do you give to young players who want to reach the highest level in chess? What do you think is the most important quality? I think the most important is to play a lot of tournaments and not be afraid of losing, especially for young people, to know that they should just think about improving, and losing is not end of the world. That's it.
Join the community club on Chess.com and participate in amazing community events every week. On Mondays, challenge yourself with incredible openings in Opening Roulette. Don't miss on Title Tuesday every week right after Title Tuesday. On Wednesday, join Arena Kings and compete against a lineup of legendary creators. On Fridays, try the all-new Community Freestyle Fridays and throw opening theory out the window. And finally, round out the week by showing off your speed in the Community Bullet Brawl. Win prizes, battle legends, and challenge yourself. Play in the community tournaments every week on Chess.com.
You know the rules, right? Yep. Okay. So, we are playing with white pieces and we start the game with e4. Yeah? Why do we make this move? We are occupying the center, but we are also taking an eye on the d5 square. Yeah? So, usually when you put the pieces towards the center, it cannot be bad. Many people will play the same. e7, e5. Now, you're developing the knight, because in the beginning it's very important to develop the pieces to castle, to fight for the center. So, with this move, you are threatening to take on e5. So, if your opponent is not careful, and sometimes you may see that somebody plays something like, for example, b6, it's a really bad move because you can already take the pawn. But quite often, your opponents will see that the pawn is hanging and they will try to protect it by developing their own pieces. So knight c6 is a very common move. And now we develop our next piece, it's the bishop. So we move the bishop to c4. Again, it's towards the center. We are taking an eye on this pawn, and we don't allow black to occupy the center. For example, now d5 is not possible, because you take with the bishop or with the pawn and black cannot recapture because you have the protection. And now you may only remember one move more. If black is developing another knight toward the center, you have this idea of playing knight to g5, attacking this pawn. And your opponent will already be a bit shocked because it's not so easy to defend it. In case your opponent will develop the bishop, yeah, also looks very normal. Then we can think about fighting for the center with the moves like c3 followed by d4. So that was the Italian B.
Guys, it's time for the semifinals. You've been waiting. Of course, you already saw a match with Alireza and Nihal. Now you're going to see another match. I'm FIDE Master James Canty III here, and I'm joined with Grandmaster Amon Hamilton here as we are here with the Bullet Chess Championships, the semifinals. Amon, what do we have?
I know, it's exciting. We already had one of them. We're in the winners semifinals here. We just saw Alireza and Nihal, and we're moving down playing the other winners semifinal. It is Sam Sevian against Daniel Naroditsky. And obviously, 45 minutes of bullet chess. That's what the winners semifinals is all about. They're looking to book a ticket against Alireza in the winners final. But crucially, neither one of these players is going to be eliminated, James, because double elimination, they would only move down to the losers bracket.
That's correct. You only move down to the losers bracket where you get an extra life here. Now, we have the winners final coming up. That would be tomorrow. But today, we still have another match. Daniel Naroditsky versus Sam Sevian. Chat, who is going to win? Who will win, chat? Will it be Daniel Naroditsky or will it be Sam Sevian? Sam was very impressive so far. Definitely just going crazy through the bracket. I mean, some vicious games, but Danya's made it this far for a reason, of course. We all know how good Danya is at bullet here, but he is going to try to take down Sam as he did last year, 15-10.
And there's something about Sam, I mentioned it before, it's like one of those players that so incredibly strong, just doesn't get enough credit. And I remember when we interviewed Daniel Naroditsky, he had similar praise to hand out to Sam Sevian, right? He just had nothing but good things to say. So, you know what? This is not someone you want to underestimate, consistently performs well, and just doesn't get the same recognition as some of the other more well-known players, like, for example, Dania himself. But we have a rematch, Daniel Naroditsky, Sam Sevian, of the winner's semifinal from last year. So this is the exact same spot that these two were in. And we remember from last year, that result, Daniel Naroditsky did come in with the victory. We have moves. I hear the sound, you know, I sense that we're off, and let's get right into things, James.
Playing right into a Jar Jar Binks London here by transposition, one of the lines with Bishop D3 castles and E4. It's the usual move. Bishop D6 is more topical now. Knight B4 is not played ever, so this is different. Okay, now we're in some different thing, and he goes back, plays E4. This is all theory. Takes. Right? If everything trades, usually white is better. So let's see what happens. Bishop E7 takes Queen E2, yeah, or C3 first, yeah. All theory.
Okay. Our expert on the Jobava London says all theory, all good, and Daniel Naroditsky obviously very comfortable with a position like that. But look, if I'm Sam and I know how much Daniel knows about this opening, I got to be pretty satisfied with the position I'm getting.
Yeah, it's you know, very equal. But he's feeling good, right? He's feeling good. I think both players are, and also I'm sure Sam probably checked some Jobava London lines just to be sure, just to make sure he was good to go here, and was expecting it from Danya here, but got a playable, very nice position, equal for both sides. And time, though, is in Danya's favor. Up a few seconds, but that's all it takes.
That is all it takes. Look, we're going to see C4. Usually hang on a sec. Move too quickly there. Sam is going to get away with taking every single pawn over there and extract the bishop as well.
That's absolutely correct. And in fact, one thing we notice here is the chat's talking about, what jersey is this? You know what's funny? He wears his jersey all the time in esports times. Like, I've noticed that even when the Pro Chess League was around here, in Pro Chess League games, he would rock his jersey. In fact, he was on my team, what is our team? Oh my goodness, Pawn Grabbers. Pawn Grabbers, and then also he was on the other team that we had as well. But at the same time here, he wears his jersey. It's like a lucky jersey for him, but maybe not so lucky now.
Oof, a draw.
Wow.
Crazy speed from both players. That's a feeler game, right? Both players getting used to one another. Whoa, I mean, I blinked and 10 moves are on the board, James, in the game too.
Yo, was that real? It just happened? Did it really happen that fast? Or like,
it wasn't a glitch. No, those actually were real-time moves. That's how fast they were playing.
Man, what the heck was that? That was crazy. Nah, bro. That was just kind of crazy. I'm not going. Okay.
And you mentioned the jersey. I'm actually genuinely curious because my best guess, I see it's an NHL jersey. I watch a lot of hockey. Like, it seems like it would be Winnipeg Jets jersey, but I wonder what his tie to liking that team would be. It's an unusual jersey selection. I'm very intrigued by it.
Yeah, he wears this all. It's the same jersey. Like you know how players have that pin or that. You know, I think it's the jersey for him. And the Passers is the team we played on right before. Pawn Grabbers was another one, but he played on the Passers. We had him for the Passers for Pro Chess League. So you know he wore this jersey like every time. But it's just I'm sure it's something that is sentimental to him that he like. Yo, this is my jersey. This is what I rock when I'm playing. So I can see that from Sam here. And now black better though. Nice from Danya here. As first game was a draw. This one not so likely.
Yeah, so he's creating a situation where the pawns cannot both be stopped, and this is going to be a win for Danya here. The pawns are a little bit too far away, and although white's doing the same thing, black is just that little bit quicker, and it's going to come with check.
Hockey expert we have in the chat, actually on the back end, says that it is confirmed Winnipeg Jets.
So there you go.
The Jets.
It's got win in the name, so maybe it's good to wear.
Win. Yeah, it's the Jets. Nice.
All right, a first win for Daniel Naroditsky. That was a really nice endgame there, and actually knight to d5 by Danya is a very unusual quick move here in the opening.
Yeah, I think it's Belgrade Gambit is what they call that, but he plays it all the time. Like he knows the lines inside and out. He plays it a lot on stream as I've seen. It is a move and it's tricky. You know, something that Danya likes to play. Just tricky stuff. It's Sicilians, he plays Alapin, same as well. You know, but E4, E5 stuff, he does go for Belgrade quite a lot.
And I don't know about that move. I actually really think it worked out for Sam. Look, double pawns, obviously not what you want, but I think you really have to be happy with this position.
Whoa, hold on. Something is going on.
Knight G4.
Oh, yeah, just Knight G4.
Knight G4. Oh, that's over.
That's GG. You can just
that's
literally
done.
start a new one. There's nothing you can do. There's literally no move.
E2.
My goodness.
You can just take it.
Yep, and back to even, boys.
That's it. And this was the story when we watched the winter semifinal last year, in fact. We just saw more of the same. Extremely, extremely close matches between these guys, and this, so far, is delivering.
Definitely delivering there. As I literally looked away. I was looking at chat. What was this opening? It's like 12 moves already.
Yeah, I think this was a Sicilian. C5,
wow.
Knight F6.
Jeez. Oh, C5, Knight F6. The Nimzovich. Okay.
That's right.
I was like, how did this probably
no matter what you take here, something's falling.
Takes. Rook B1. Bishop C3. Bishop D2. You grab something. Oh, yeah. A lot of stuff's hanging.
F4 in order to make sure that, you know, the pawns didn't start rolling. And there's a dark square concept here. Ooh, Bishop B5. That move is a dagger. And the rook comes in as well. A lot of pieces are going to be traded.
Takes. Queen F6, H5. Maybe Queen H4 anyway. Bringing the rook around. Get the rook active. It's very smart.
Yeah, rook's coming to E4. Black in complete control in this position. Queen H4. Strong move.
Chat predictions. What's the score? Score predictions here, chat. I see Sam's going to win. Danya Till coming. Danya playing in darkness. What we got, chat? What are you thinking? What are you thinking here? What's the over-under, chat? What is this?
Ooh, rook to H4 there really sealed the deal. There was a pin on the rook on G3, and Danya, look, I mean, these are moves coming in real time. What the heck?
Yeah,
they always start the game so fast. I feel like they've played against each other so much that, of course, they know exactly what openings to expect from one another.
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, the way it's coming in, it's like, yo, is it lag and then it catches up? It's like, no, that's them moving.
Exactly.
Like that's crazy. All right, look, we got some answers from chat. Nice, good to see you guys. Okay, all right, we'll see what happens. Winner, if anyone is correct, you get nothing. In fact, I'm not about to put that on Chess.com. I'm not about to put that on Chess.com.
I was wondering, what do they get?
Whoa, they get something? Like, nah, you know what? Y'all ain't getting nothing from me. No, maybe we'll see if we can get a diamond out to you guys. See what's up. Maybe we can get a diamond to the correct score.
Let's see what's happening here. Different pass pawns here. You generally tend to prefer the outside pass pawn, but if you can sack the knight for that if needed, and then just take every other pawn, that's usually enough. He doesn't even need to sack here.
Yeah, this one looks. Wow. Wait a second. Oh, it looked great for black, but not anymore.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, yeah, I was gonna say rook f2 is always there. Black's gonna shuffle. Pawn to c5 maybe could be tried. Oh, all of a sudden, rook takes.
We have. Yep.
Black is playing
Well,
for the
rook.
win.
Oh, definitely playing for the win here. This is a scary place to be. King rook versus king rook is always scary. Oh man, breathe. Everybody can breathe.
Every game feels like they're like equally skilled, equally fast. Time scrambles. They're like two, my players that have the exact same distributions. Overall 99.
Ooh, speaking of 99, boy, this one feels scary for black. 99 times. Rook d1, queen b2. Oh, nice tactic there from Sam. From Danya. Danya played the French here, huh?
And look, I mean, after pawn takes on g7, there's a lot to be worried about if you're Naroditsky.
Yeah, Danya's just taking all the pawns. Rook d3. Can you just take h4 too? And he does, because you go queen g5, he goes back. There's just nothing here.
He says, thanks very much. Queen is now eyeballing this, or maybe rook c2. No queen trade, that's for sure.
Nothing. Yeah, well, white has nothing. White has nothing at all. When the French goes well, oh man, it goes stupendously well. But when it's bad, oh, you feel it.
Yep. And the queen here it covers absolutely everything. F takes g6, queen e7 could be played, which might be difficult to me. Instead, look at this crazy journey by the king. It goes all the way over to a7, but white has a pass pawn.
Like, yo, did he castle king side or queen side? Well, both. Excuse me? What? What do you mean? Check. That pass pawn is annoying. Maybe you just take the draw. How much time is left? 16 to 14? Yeah, maybe you just take a draw. Oh, he blocks.
I don't know. Both guys want to win this.
e6. Danya locked in. Speed.
Oh, the check.
Oh, caught him. And Danya shakes his head and realizes I should have took the draw.
Yeah. Well, no, Danya is he's the one that's going to win this.
That's true. Oh, Danya playing black. I forgot. Yeah, French. Nice job.
But sometimes, James, the guy who's winning the match is shaking his head. So I know what you mean.
Yeah. I always shake his head. That's the Hikaru thing. Oh, it was terrible. I didn't win in 17 moves.
Exactly. They're always critical.
Yeah, always critical of themselves. This was a Berlin type. Bishop f4. I haven't seen that one. Rook e1. Queen f3 maybe. c3. Okay, back the bishop up. Very equal game. Very equal. I like this pass pawn though.
Yeah, pawn on e6 is really quite strong, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Can even trade on a8, divert the queen out of the way. There's some pressure on f2, but it's very balanced here, I have to say.
Yeah, queen g4. E7 wins? No. E7,
queen
e6. Correct.
And
E7,
queen f7.
E6. Yep. E7, queen e6 is...
Even though you win the pawn as black, you get mated on f8, and it wouldn't be the first time we've seen back rank mate blundered on the f8 square.
Man might just resign here. No, he doesn't. He takes. To still fight on, but f2 is actually defended.
Both queens are hit by the other one's rook.
Take everything. Rook e5 next. Rook e1 instead. I'll just
rook
take
d1 and queen d3. Yeah.
And trade.
He's desperate for a trade of anything. Rook e5.
Yeah, I was just gonna say rook e5, right? There it is.
Queen h6, and it's amazing. Sam is he's right there with the tactics.
Got the two wide peepos here. Nothing that the bishop and the pawns can do. Very strong. Should be a clean one. Check again.
And it's the time. The time is the difference there. Daniel Naroditsky, he was winning over the board, but ultimately got it done because of the clock.
Oh, queen take d4 stuff. He played bishop b5 in anticipation of knight to c6. Oh no, this is actually the line in Accelerated Dragon. I remember this.
They're playing it like it's a line.
Yeah, I used to play this as black. It is some type of weird line. Obviously, you see the positions quite weird. White looking good though.
Yeah, I wonder maybe the other knight could have gone to d4, but the black king can't castle. So we have a really interesting position where it looks good for black, but you can't castle, so surely you're lost.
Yeah, this is about to be something's getting cooked here. My goodness. Yeah, Daniel with the head shake there. Rook takes. Okay, I do have the 2 bishops here, which cover the c file. Can't really do anything about that. So practically, I still have a lot of chances. He wants queen c2 to c8. So bishop f4, nice move.
The bishops are starting to do some damage here. The knight was hit. Every piece under attack right now. I mean, surely white's still better, but I don't think it's that clear anymore.
Knight c5 is strong, so he steps away. That's nice. Trade? That's possible. Take b7, but the bishops and the combination of the c pawn, which takes, this is all happening.
Agree.
All
I don't know
happening
what to
right
make
now.
of this. Like, I'm pretty scared if I'm playing white all of a sudden.
All happening. Yeah, of course. Bishop f4 is really strong here. Well, actually, it takes. So push now, bishop f4. After. Gets rid of it. Yeah, who's winning? Ooh, I don't know. At least I can go king d2 or king b2, so I'm okay.
h4 takes, and what are we doing here?
Apparently that was
Can he
terrible.
take that? I don't think so.
How is it so bad? Bishop takes push. What? How's it?
Bishop
What?
d1? He's
How
putting
did
him
he
in
win this?
Zugzwang.
Oh, he's in Zugmaster Flex a lot, aka Zugzwang. He's out of there. King d2. Beautiful play here. Wow, so fast. That's it.
He avoided a stalemate, by the way. If he took that pawn, it was stalemate. To do that all in less than 3 seconds, I don't even think we could. I don't have time to explain it and how impressive it was because we're already to the next game, but that was impressive.
That was impressive there, Daniel, with incredible sequence there. Back to the French defense, he goes. Usually,
Yeah, there was a lot more to that position than you might have thought. Bishop takes f3.
Oh,
is
missed.
A tactic missed.
Daniel with the smile there.
Yeah, he knows he got away with one.
All right.
Bishop c2. You're making way for rook d3 as much as you are queen d3. I like rook d3. Swap the rook over, and yeah, immediately I'm starting to look at tactics here. e6 hanging. James, the double sack is coming.
Absolutely. This is the problem with the French defense. This is the only problem with the French defense is that you just you're either getting mated or you had good position. Like there's no in between.
How are you going to play brilliancy, follow it up with another one, and then get hit with this move, and all of a sudden Sam Sevian, you're telling me he's okay here? This is insane.
Honestly, that is insane. I'm trying to figure out how do you follow up. Oh, he just brought everything back. Wow. Bring the bishops back. Now you have rook g3 check.
Oh, and he's already got the next move ready. He anticipates so well. Sam defended this about as well as I feel like you could have, but it's still not enough.
Takes. Queen e5 is nice. Queen g3, bishop h6 idea. He steps.
Yep. Bishop g6. He's not playing it necessarily because it's the best move, but opponent's got no time. He knows he's got this win. 7-2, and Naroditsky, he's really in his element right now because I'm looking at the way Sam is playing. It doesn't feel like he's playing badly at all. He's not playing poorly here. It's Daniel Naroditsky is absolutely on fire.
Yeah, especially he always gets that good start and plays very well. Now we're in the knight or very sharp stuff here. Here we go. Knight takes e6. Oh my goodness. One thing that who says this? Magnus is like, they asked him, why don't you play the Najdorf? He was like, oh, it's risky. I was like, dang. I mean, it is, obviously. There's just so much prep against it these days. And it's scary to play, as you see already. Like, all these sacrifices. And I'm like, yo, what is going on? There's just so many things that are vicious in the Najdorf here, especially in the bullet game. But Anya definitely loves a good Najdorf. I do myself as well.
Knight c3. It's an unusual move, but I see that he wants to just take on h7 here.
Right, and took with the bishop, which is nice. You want a queen? Is queen h5? King e7.
Yeah, he's made the position a messy one. Now he's down 15 seconds. He's trying to find the win. It doesn't necessarily exist.
Queen g5 hits g7. Maybe rook. No, he takes. Allows queen g7. Could rook f7 with tempo.
But you see, he's just anticipating. Rook d5. He already had it pre-move recaptured. He knows that that's what the opponent's going to do.
Yeah, listen, look at that. All the tactinos worked here for Daniel up. I mean, he's up. Look how much time he's up. It doesn't even matter what's going on. We have like
15,
so
16
much time.
seconds.
Man, if I'm down a piece, I'm good.
And even though we see some speed here from Sam, Daniel knows he doesn't need to pre-move at the moment, so he's not going to do anything crazy. You know, you see very, very patient approach right there.
Daniel up 8 seconds still.
And the pattern all the way to the side of the board, 8-2. The first 10 games have gone in Daniel Naroditsky's favor.
Very incredible stuff here. Incredible. We have another variation here we haven't seen yet. Some type of Queen's Gambit decline. Takes. All theory, G5, H5, H4, nice. Knight can swing into F5. Danny Wrench with the 91-month sub to the channel. What's up, Danny? Yo.
Let's go. Danny Wrench. He resubbing to Chess.com. 91 months.
Chess.com. That's nice.
Is that where it all started? 91 months. Has Danny Wrench has he missed a month? You know, we might have to do an audit here on Danny's sub streak.
That is correct. Take that out of your paycheck. Take that out your check.
Bishop back. Oh, sneaky. Queen E8, right? Being threatened. Threatening checkmate.
Yeah, sneaky stuff here. Bro, the bar all the way down here. All the way down. Trying to figure out
for a reason.
Yeah, Queen C2.
Long range bishop, queen. Yeah, he's out of there. He says, you know what, Sam, you got this one. All right.
GG, Sam. Run it back.
Ooh, the Vienna. You know anything about the Vienna here, James?
I do. In fact, any type of gambit or aggressive chess, I will know. So this is one that I did like to play with white. He went with the knight f3 line rather than queen f3 stuff. So, whoa, this is some crazy stuff here, though. 93 now. It peters out, as you see. Nothing really going on anymore. You couldn't castle and try to use the F file, though. Hey, Peter. We petered up. BD2 hits the bishop and the knight.
Wow. I mean, what a variation. Somehow we're in a position where queen a7 is being played. Sam Sevian, I mean, maybe he's not always right there on the clock, but I tell you, he can really hang with Naroditsky when it comes to bullet chess.
They did. They made it this far last year, and they were playing last time in the last match.
Such a close match.
Right. And Daniel won by 5 there. So right now, it's already a 5-score, a repeat of last year. But Sam's trying to make it a different story this year.
Yeah, and just because that's the score right now, there really is quite some time. We're basically approaching the halfway mark, kind of at the end of this game, of the entire match. And that's a good marker to, you know, turn things around and go back the other way.
Yeah, white has a very nice position when it comes to space. Also, the activity of the pieces look really good. Yeah, we're going to try to maybe bully these pawns on the side of the board. Bishop c1 grabs a pawn, but he gets the H or the A.
Ooh. Looked to me like there was king e5, forking the knights there, but...
Use the king. Use the king! Right. King is a fighting beast, huh?
The knights are so annoying. Look at them jumping around everywhere.
Watch the knights. Takes. Check.
Ooh.
Yeah, get rid of one.
Wait a minute. I was gonna say he was maybe winning that position. This is crazy to even say, but
yeah, it's really difficult, especially with 2 to 1 seconds here. Who will flag?
He took it with 0.1. He captured that pawn with 0.1, and you're telling me he saved a draw. It's insane.
Incredible speed here. Saved a draw. Did not lose. Keeps it to fight another day. Keeps the lead. 5 games lead still.
Because obviously, in order to do that, he had to risk losing, right? If he moves his knight away from blockading that pawn, the pawn could move and become a queen. But he said, look, I've got no time. Opponent's pre-moving. I'm going to take this opportunity to get that thing off the board.
See if it's even possible. And it did. He got him there, back in the game here. Now,
ooh, I don't know if this is going to be double exclam, but I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Aggressive chess for you here, James.
I love this stuff. It was a famous game in the Champions Chess Tour with Alireza and Magnus, where I think Magnus was playing black. King went to G2. King walked all the way around. It ended in a draw from an Italian game. But similar ideas here. Whoa, bishop takes, king takes.
And we might see some rook lifts happening if you're not careful here. Takes, and he just runs. I don't think that's going to work out, though.
Oh my goodness. Bishop F2 head shake from Naroditsky there as the rook on the file there, using the pin on the bishop to be able to take bishop takes F2, rook takes E3 incoming.
Sam is not going quietly. We talked about the halfway point, the turnaround. One of the most streaky players is Daniel Naroditsky. The ability to be up 8-2 against Sam Sevian, but also you live by the sword, you die by the sword. It can also go the other way as well.
Wow, A3. Yeah, here we go. Castles takes. You go either way. F4 probably playable. Takes instead. Knight C7. Love it. Looks very good. Ooh, bishop H3. Nice move.
Just temporary. Yeah, he's gonna have to move it back. That threat has been defended.
What's up, Mike? Is he in chat?
Okay, we see F4. Yeah, I mean, you might try to play G5, G4. I don't see why not. I would definitely play G5. There we go.
There it is. G5 and we live. Takes.
Watch out. Knight E5. That move hurts.
That's a strong move. But he brings the rook to the G file to put some pressure on the G pawn. Bishop A2 played. Do we take? F4 is hanging. Is it really, though? Now it is.
I think you could take it now, right?
Yeah, definitely. Rook takes and then trade everything out and hit the bishop on E6.
Knight G4. These positions are madness.
Knight F6. Maybe rook takes F6. He plays H5. Man,
what's going on?
Or doing reps. Takes.
The only reason it doesn't feel completely 100% lost is just that bishop is so out of the game. Queen E1 is a huge idea.
Check. Can't be too far away.
Black playing on. Look at the time for white. Daniel knows he can win this on the clock.
On the clock, and he may be looking to draw. Queen takes bishop, though. 2 seconds. Yeah, this is a flag. This is a classic flag that we've seen Daniel do time and time again.
Yes, it is.
Wins on time.
Oh my god. Always the starts of the games they catch me off guard there.
Yeah, like, yo, are they doing this? Or is this the catch up from the relay? Like, what? No, they are just doing this. One day you're gonna see like one of them play something stupid. The Li Fongs, which makes something crazy, and like, oh, you dirty.
Yeah, that's always how it goes. Take, pushes A5. Yep.
C1. Bishop takes A7. Nice.
Hang on a sec. That pawn on B6 is not looking good. The king's coming up. The knight's coming back. Knight on C3 has nowhere to go. Advantage to Sam Sevian here.
Especially with the king activity is very strong. When you reach any end game, you're looking for king activity and creating a pass pawn. Black has the king activity and even the potential to create a pass pawn on the queen side with the queen side majority being able to take on B6 quite soon. Oh, not anymore.
Take on G5 first.
Oh, I got 3 pawns. Dang. I got
3 pawns over there to 1 pawn on the other side. I know which one I'm picking.
Dang, that's a lot of pawns.
King F4 walks into knight E6. That will be it. And obviously, I think Daniel is going to play this on. Okay, doesn't play it all the way on. I mean, look, you're not at the point where you can start protecting a lead here, right? 9.5 to 5.5. 4 games goes by like that.
That is correct. 4 games goes by very quickly with 18 minutes left on the timer. D4, nice move, threatening D5, so eliminates the threat, eliminates the center.
Keep in mind, if black plays a move like Queen D7, there's always bishop takes H6, a good trick to know. Queen H5, he's looking to trade, and Sam Sevian not cooperating.
Not trading. Queen D3, nice, defending E4. That was a threat after bishop takes C3.
Oops. C7.
C7
yeah,
falls.
You can bring that knight back to B5 or D5, knight back to C3. Queen is very offside here.
E5 is strong. You can't even go knight E4 due to rook E4. You have to move the knight somewhere uncomfortable. But we have a pass pawn in the process with the D pawn.
I think Sam is really starting to play a bit better than earlier in the match. He's up 10 seconds. He's better on the board as well. Something has changed.
Sometimes it's just getting in the swing of things, getting warmed up to your opponent, who you are playing.
Mm-hmm.
And then you start to string off some wins, and sometimes you just feel better. It's kind of what we're seeing here. But Danya's still in the lead. A lot of time left, but Danya's still in the lead. C7 was an awesome move there, by the way. Rook takes, rook d8, and GG.
Amazing. And that'll be a checkmate with a pawn. Don't we all love to see that? 9.5 to 6.5. The comeback is on. This is what we expected. Even though Sam was down early, it's a long match. And you know what? Interestingly enough, if this was a 30-minute match, right? 9.5 to 6.5, and this would be one of the last games, it probably would be over. So, I mean, I just love the longer format because it really allows Bullet to be what Bullet is, a game of comebacks, streaks, momentum. You're not punished for maybe a poor start. So the format is really shining here.
Yeah, very nice. Of course, 45 minutes, we get extra chess. People are able to see more of it, and it gives chances where chances may not be, of course, if we had the 30 minutes on the clock rather than 45. All right, here we go. We're halfway through chat. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking? We're more than halfway now, but what are you guys thinking? Danya or Sam? Danya or Sam? You can put it in the chat. Danya or Sam? Who are you going for? Just right through it. We are 15 minutes left.
In this game, this individual game, gotta be Danya with the extra material and the extra time on the clock. Knight takes c5. Maybe he'll try.
Let's go. We got a lot in the chat. Danya, Sam. Somebody said either one. I don't even care.
Yeah, just
Danya
go.
and Sam. Just both of them. Okay.
Someone
nice.
go.
That's awesome. Danya and Sam. Wow. And we have the poll, the prediction in chat is all Danya. Dang. Chat. It means 80. Well, how much is that? 84%, chat? Dang. Y'all gonna do Sam like that? Y'all gonna do Sam like that, bro.
Queen f5. He's just trying to organize the pieces properly. I love the checks thrown in by Danya. It's a really good technique. Just throw in one check here, one check there. And that is checkmate. He was up on time as well. The time scrambles continue to go Naroditsky's way. He's up 4.
Up 4 games there. And we have back to a Nimzovich Sicilian, which is very nice. The bishop at 4. This line is pretty topical. Pretty fun, actually.
Yeah, really like the position that Sam's got here. But Danya's got this weird idea to just play b4, queen a5, and go all out.
And I like putting the king right here on c1. Lots of Jabava lines, believe it or not, is sometimes you just put the king back on d2. If it doesn't go your way, you know what? I gotta go back the other way.
I was going to say bishop b1, and what a funny looking defense here, but I don't mind it. The bishop on a6 is really bad.
Very nice. Rook f3 incoming, maybe. And maybe move the knight first, which he does.
I mean, what are you really doing here? You got a rook on a4 doing absolutely nothing. You got to recalibrate.
On d6, quite vicious piece. Rook to g3.
Bishop h7, bishop h6, everything possible.
Both bishops.
Yeah, take that.
Okay, rook takes.
No, this is trouble here. Queen h6.
Queen h6 is a nice move. Maybe taking first. There is a knight f8. There it is.
And the thing is, he is up on time. Even though he trades into an opposite bishop position, I've been saying this a lot throughout the broadcast, and it's kind of a tactic. It's an idea. You do it because it should improve your winning chances.
You're able to move quite quickly, too, as well. Look at Sam up 6-7 seconds on the clock. It's critical.
And he's got this. Yep, solidified. And at this point, you could also just move your king around to make sure that you flag. But he's going to make sure. No pre-moves, no nonsense. Get that win, 10.5, 7.5.
Nice. No stalemates. He gets another game.
That's right. 12 minutes remaining. Remember, it's a win by 2.
That's true. Yeah. So Daniel's sitting in a comfortable position to win by 2, but Sam is, again, not over. We still have a bunch of games left. Danya needs to keep the pace, but Sam also needs to win some more games. comeback season. It's possible, Savage. Anything
It's possible. I know. I'm excited.
Right. It is possible. Only 3-game difference. Exactly.
Take that. Take that. Yeah, that bishop e6 move unfortunately hung a lot of pawns. And oh, that is a fork.
Oh, what a fork.
And there's another fork waiting.
Queen d2, bishop b4. Wow, you can't
Queen
go
a8.
Oh, queen a8, you can go, yeah. I don't have anything, nothing cool. I am just up.
Queen c6. The one thing you have to watch out for is those loose bishops on the a file, but it looks like he's going to manage this position.
No probs.
Yeah, no, this is really, really comfortable.
F4, I take. Oh, wait a second.
Rook f2 is king g4.
White's up a pawn, though.
Oh, the trade is good. You can put the pawns on light squares here. Up 7 seconds, and you're going to have a light square pawn. This is looking very good. Oh, king e6. Yeah, this is winning.
Yeah, he can also milk the clock here.
Yep. I'll take that, then go back to e7.
Beautiful. Great job here. Sam is down again.
So it looks like there's a 3 to 4 point margin that just won't go away. It's always there. Sometimes it's cut down to 3. Sometimes it opens up to 4. It hasn't really been 5 in a while, and I don't think it's been 2. So the player, oh, and that's just a move that was way too quick there from Daniel. That's just a straight up blunder.
Yeah, it might even be. I was about to say this might just be G. No, he plays at 5. That's a strong move. G6 was going to be sacrificed. So takes. Okay, White's better. Definitely have to play on.
That's right. Got the bishops. Knight c4. There's bishop b3, although he might play it anyway with b5.
King f8.
Amazing position for Sam. He's got the 2 bishops. Extra time. Let's see what he can do.
G4, beautiful move. Make some lift and push the pawns. Bring the king.
Yeah, he's actually playing the exact same position they just had. with the pawns there.
Yeah, in reverse.
Light square concept, right? You have dark square bishops. Generally, you want to put your pawns on light squares. And that's why you see b3 played, right. C4.
Yeah, milk the clock here as much as he can, says Danya. All right, cool. Take your time. Trying to convert this. Play it all the way out.
Yeah, he's not unhappy with that.
Not at all. More time off the clock.
Bishop is guarding g7. Wow. Oh, Bishop d6. Oh, no. Take it.
Just a little bit too fast here, Danya. And
again, we see the exact same thing. 11.5, 8.5, it's back to 3. You know, unfortunately for Sam, that's not good enough, right? He's got to bring it to 2, but they just keep trading wins.
Back and forth. Oh, this line is very fun for White. Well, he went queen d3, so now all the fun's gone. Usually like queen e2, castle, queen side, and d5 every time, which is very fun. This line
exactly. There's been, 5 straight games of just trading wins. Whoever has the white pieces just keeps winning.
You win. No, you win. No, you win. And back and forth, boys and girls. But at the same time, all of those wins in the beginning are really starting to add up and be very crucial as that clock dwindles. We are under 10 minutes here. Under 10 minutes. How do you feel about Sam, chat? Under 10 minutes. He's trying to close the gap. You need to make it 2. He's able to do it in this game. It is possible, but he needs to convert.
And he just won material here. White has been winning, as I said, nonstop. So this is a huge opportunity. Knight g4, bishop g3. The house is falling here, and so is the lead, falling back to 2 if Sam can close this out.
Danya visibly not happy about this game here. Understandable. He says Sam's comeback is real soon. He has a chance. His time is come back.
Okay, I was going to say we must be missing some moves there.
See,
because there's no way he spent that long on that move. That makes more sense. The moves are in 11.5, 9.5. The first time the lead has been 2 games almost since the very, very beginning. And Danya is wincing. He knows it, James. He knows that it is just slipping a little bit at the finish line.
Danya has still a 2-point lead. Let's go, Danya. Danya getting stressed. Danya tilting. Danya confused here. Tilt incoming. Anything is possible, chat. Anything is possible right now. 6.5 minutes approaching.
Sam just won 2 games in a row. And in this entire match, he's only done that one other time. So if he wins here, this will be his biggest streak of the entire 45 minutes.
Which can give a lot of confidence here. Or if he loses this could be a big demotivator, actually. You could literally lose confidence.
Oh, no. The rook.
Oh, Sam, look at Sam. It hurts, the pain. We all felt that. Even Danya felt that. Like, you see Danya's face like, oh, that's painful.
And Danya needed that. It was just starting to slip away.
Just when you thought you were out of the woods, you're not.
That is just a tough one to take. You got to just bounce back, immediately lock in. That's the thing with Bullet. You don't get time to process what you just did. It's on to the next one.
Exactly. On to the next one. And on to the next one fast and furiously.
Bishop f4, knight g6 was winning.
Oh, wow. You know what's funny? I was going to go bishop d8, but he had knight g6 in there.
That's a funny move.
It's a funny move. I tried to move bishop c7.
h6. Okay. Naroditsky, although he messed up in the opening, I might actually prefer his position with the opposite bishops here.
Yeah, especially that light square bishop there. I mean, just bearing down on g2, but f3 can really make that bishop hurt a little bit. So rook g5 is coming. We need to probably make some look for the king, too. Ooh, that's beautiful.
So after takes rook g5, what can you even do? Oh, takes and right back at you, g2.
Oh, my goodness. And this, okay, because you probably sack everything. He said no, though. Bishop g2, check, check, check. How do you get out of this? h4, hopefully. Sheesh, you have to go like check first, though, because bishop h3 is incoming.
You got to put your queen on a dark square, plain and simple.
Oh, you can't.
If the queen doesn't go to dark square, it's over.
Wow. Bishop h3, draw?
Oh, now he's definitely not thinking about it. Knight e2 as well. How brave do you have to be to just look at that rook from g7 staring in your face the whole time and not flinch?
Yeah, and not flinch at all. Check. I got some checks around here. It's all about who's up on time, but they are around.
Oh, that's huge. He takes the knight. This is a time scramble.
Takes the rook.
Can he hang on to a pawn?
Time scramble.
Yes, he can. Does he have more time? Just pre-moves. Bullet chess at its finest.
Wow. Oh, Sevian, incredible. You see the table slam. Danya is angry. He is angry. Sam.
He can't believe it.
I am. Oh, my
What the heck did we just see, ladies and gentlemen?
That was crazy.
Down to milliseconds.
Incredible.
Top left of your screen, the match clock, the most important thing right now. 12.5 to 10.5. This margin would be enough for Danya to win the match. So Sam Sevian needs to bring it just 1 point closer at the minimum.
Wow, he out Danya, and the speed scramble there was crazy. And you can see Danya visibly angry still from the eyebrows you can just see flustered in a way, but he's back in, leaning into the screen.
Yeah, you have no choice but to just lock in for the next game. The rooks are doubling. Sam Sevian, this looks like another amazingly well-played attack. He's looking to maybe triple on the H-file. Queen could come down to H1.
Ooh, wow. Eliekin's gun. There it is.
And look at those dark squares, right? Light square bishop. He's playing exclusively on the dark squares. Well played here. Knight g6, an idea.
Very beautiful idea, missed, but still he can go back, try it again.
He's walking up the board.
Well, Nigel Short King walking. Knight f6.
This is mate.
And he's made it.
It's checkmate.
Rook takes and mate, and look
with
at that.
With 2.5 minutes, Daniel Naroditsky can't believe it.
Oh my goodness, it's a 1 point game. Where are the Sams? Where is Team Sam in the chat? Where is Team Danya in the chat? We need both of you to lock in right now.
Just imagine how nervous they are. I'm nervous for them.
Wow. Nervous for the Danya fans, nervous for the Sam fans. Everybody's nervous.
And guess what? There's exactly enough time, James, that this game will finish and we'll probably have time for one more game. So even if Sam loses this game, I think we will get a rematch.
Wow. Here we
They
go.
always have the closest matches.
Here we go. Chat. Come on, chat. Breathe and root for your player. Breathe and root for your player. Hold
This
on to
bishop
your
is
hats.
toast.
Hold
Oh,
on
I
to your
really
hats.
don't like that bishop e2 move.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Well,
I think the bishop was just trapped there, James.
Oh, maybe queen h4 or h3. Queen h4, maybe then h3. But h3 just probably trapped it immediately.
Okay, huge issues here. This is a really, really winning position for Naroditsky.
Yeah, Naroditsky's feeling good there. Feeling better.
Look at the time. I mean, we haven't even talked about 37 seconds to 14. It shouldn't be close.
Yeah, I mean, I lose a piece here. I'm fine. And of course, he's like, he's saying something here, but okay, we did see how fast.
To 10.
But we remember, if you remember that last game, how fast Sam was incredible to watch.
It's an insane accomplishment that he's made this into a fight. It truly is.
6 seconds, and yeah, this is scary. I mean, okay, I should be okay. 6 seconds, 5 takes. Come on, Danya's looking for it. Is Sam going to pull it out? 3 seconds?
Oh, and rook g7,
seconds?
so clever.
Oh, nice. And
13 and a half, 11 and a half. There's time, though. There's time. This game is everything because draw means that Daniel Naroditsky wins the match, which means it's basically like an Armageddon. Sam Sevian must win with the white pieces.
Must-win situation. Here we go, chat. Who wins, Sam or Danya? Sam or Danya? This is it. This is it. Do we have a tie break, or does Danya take it all?
There's no more games. We'll find out if we go into tie breaks. We will if Sam can win the game only.
Sam or Danya? Sam or Danya? Scream it. Scream it. They're like, oh, ma'am, why are you
Rook
screaming?
E4?
Sir, why are you screaming? I'm watching chess,
F8.
Mom. I'm watching chess.
Takes and knight d6 was on, but you know what? He says, I want to keep the queen on the board and go for more. Rook f3. Hold on a second. Rook takes f7.
Oh my
Rook
goodness.
takes
Look at
h7.
Danya. And Danya is furious. We going to a tie break.
Everything is hanging.
We are going to a tiebreaker. Unbelievable.
Rook on c8
Incredible.
is hanging. Back against the wall, Sam Sevian is completely crushing. It's over, folks. This is going to be a tiebreaker. Remember, Daniel Naroditsky is still ahead by 1 game, but you need a margin of 2 to win, which means we are going to a tiebreaker with only a 1-game deficit. Daniel chokes it at the end, but he's still in the lead. James, you could cut the tension with a knife.
Wow. I mean, this is incredible here. The chat is live. Everybody's live. Everybody's hyped. Guys, we got a tiebreaker here. The emotions are through the roof for both players here. Players will play additional 1-0 games. This will go on until either a player attains a 2-point lead or 10 additional games are played. If no player attains a 2-point lead after 10 games, whoever leads after 10 games will win the match. And if the score is still tied, they will chess box outside for everyone to see. And if the score is tied, then we don't know what we're going to do at all. We might just
It's never made it that far.
It's never made it that far. So we will make up something on the fly. But at the same time here, this is incredible, guys. I mean, unbelievable. We have a match coming up, a tie break with Danya and Sam.
If you're wondering what comes next, I mean, plain and simple, if Daniel Naroditsky comes in and wins a game, it's over. And we've seen that before. We saw Jeffrey play a tiebreak earlier. He came in, he had a 1-game lead, he won the game, and he just closed it out immediately. So Daniel Naroditsky can end all the fun, all the comebacks, all the hype with just a win. But if Sam gets the win, it ties it up, and we could play as many as 10 games. At the end of those 10 games, even if there's a 1-point lead like we have right now, that now counts as a victory. So as long as 10 games happen, there's going back and forth, whoever's in the lead claims victory. And if it's still tied, they just go until sudden death, until the next person wins.
Just keep punching each other until someone is punched out. And here, Danya seems punched out, but of course, at the same time, this can just be, I'm reflecting on what just happened. The emotions a little bit there. It is an emotional situation. I knew that I had it. I could have locked in a little bit more. All these things go through your head, but at the same time, here he has one more job to do if he's able, or try to make it.
He's looking like this. Looks like a kind of like an album cover or something. Like, are we sure, is he there?
Mixtape cover, Danya.
This looks like an In Your Feels SoundCloud cover.
Lo-fi beats with Danya. And here we go. All right, Sam is there. Danya ready to lock in. Is his camera froze? No, he's not. He was not even moving.
He's frozen for sure.
He was zenned in.
Okay,
that was not a frozen camera.
He's coming back. Playing chess. I was stressed. She said I was right. There's nothing left.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Okay, there we go.
Bars, chat, bars. Here we go.
And we are back.
Here we go. All right. And this is straight from the book, Jar Jar Binks London. That's nice. He went for a Jar Jar. It tells you a lot. Must-win situation type thing. He went for a Jar Jar Binks London, guys.
Going with what he knows best, what works, what has worked. Sam Sevian can draw the game. So obviously in that last one, the draw was not possible, but now draw, go to the next one. The only thing that matters to end things entirely is Daniel Naroditsky can win and win the match.
B4 was really strong, by the way, picking up some material if he's able to. Queen E5, not falling for any tricks, so he takes, and he says, you know what, I have the queen side majority, which is something to actually pay attention to. Push everything on that side of the board, but got the pass C-pawn with the bishop to defend. It is nice for Danya, but not winning.
That's right. A lot of dark square pieces here. You'll just see that natural trend against a light square bishop. That's technically a fork there. He's going to pick up a pawn. Oh, are we going to maybe see a draw here?
Okay, you want to draw, bro? You want to run it back, my guy?
Wait a minute. Black actually has better winning chances now.
Ooh, you
Rook
are
A7.
correct.
No. This is a mistake, I think. Black is winning.
Man, yikes. No.
Oh my goodness. Sam is going to tie this up.
Oh my goodness. Sam, I am. Green eggs and all the ham. This man is, look at the king walk all the way to H3 Kramnik style. Forgot what game that is. Wait, G4? The king's stuck.
G3?
Oh, not anymore. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was stuck there for a second as well. Black has to worry about the time. You might see a sneaky rook move to attack the black rook. No, he brings it nice and close to the king. You want to get rid of that white rook so you don't risk losing. He's not going to be able to win this. So it is going to be a draw, a 1-point lead. But man, that could have been a Sam win. He is upset he didn't manage.
That's scary. That's a scary situation. Daniel's like, come on. You see his hand there. The hand gesture was like, where's the game? Where's my game? Where's my
at this point, at this point, as a bullet player, give me the next one. Give me the next one. Like, no waiting time.
Like, why are we waiting? Let's go. Danya's locked in, bro. Love to see that energy from Danya. He's like, bring the game. Stop playing with me. Where's the game? There it is.
Rook A3. Interesting.
I think there's a Queen A1 idea, but that's just F6. There. Rook A3 got it.
All right, here we go. Settle down, everyone. This match can still end on this game if Danya is able to win.
Here we go. There we go, boys and girls. All right, chat, this is up to you. We need that energy.
Knight to B3, rook to A7. Huge mistake from Naroditsky.
Oh my goodness! It's Sam! It's Sam! Oh man, Danya
we
saw flipping out.
Chess.com is actually tracking Danya's rage. Do you see that? Producers need an applause from the chat right there. Do you see how they kept him on camera? That was unbelievable.
That was unbelievable. The rage cam there from Danya, and which is understandable type of rage. Chat, how do you feel about this one, chat? We need to know. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Sam with an incredible comeback. Last year, he was down 5, losing to Daniel Naroditsky. This year, he's tying it up, making this a 10-game match. It's definitely going to go like 5 games at least. It's like 2 or 3 already. And then you go to 10. Now it's even, and you have to win by 2, which means there'll at least be another 2 games from here.
Yep.
My goodness.
He's got it.
Sam's got it, Sam! I am! Sips the water confidently. Danya, frustrated. Will he be able to bounce back?
14-14. Sam is locked in. We're in overtime here. He's got the sports jersey on.
Locked in for real, for real. He's like is he really, is this chess or what? Like, get out your green eggs and ham. Putting smack in chat there. That's hilarious. Get out your green eggs and ham for Sam here. Wow. This is crazy, chat. This is crazy. Now, Danya has to just reset if you're a Danya fan here. Sam has to keep the momentum if you're a Sam fan here.
Yeah, we have the bishop on a6 pinning this pawn here. Pretty much the only thing holding this position together. Knight e6 is the intention, so that's why he's getting rid of the knight on c5.
Knight e6, knight c5. Very strong stuff here. Knight e6 is coming in. Weak squares around Black's king. Very nice from Danya, exploiting this very easily. Knight b3 with the t-sip very confidently.
Knight e6. I mean, yeah, you could just get rid of the bishop on g7. I was surprised he didn't do that, play with the bishop pair, but the position he has here is unbelievably good. Look at the time difference, right? We're talking about 25 seconds here.
25 seconds. Bishop h3. He's up so much
bishop
time.
e7, knight e6. Goodbye to the queen and the time as well.
Ugh, that was vicious. That was a very angry Danya.
That came from a dark place, you know? That was something else.
You don't like me when I'm angry, says Danya. That was a scary Danya. Let's see. And a win here for Danya means that is the match, boys and girls. Let's see what happens.
Yep. A must-win game for Sam. Sevian. Whew. F4. I'm not sure I like this rook all the way up there.
I don't like this at all for Black. I mean, you got the obvious push of e5. You got the king with the dark squares. The rook is misplaced. This smells bad. But, I mean, anything can happen. It definitely does not seem...
rook to c4. I mean, the rook is going to exist, so you're not going to win that material, but the position still looks fantastic.
Rook b4. Okay.
g4.
h2. Rook b g4 play. Knight f4. Getting spicy here. Eval bar likes white. Queen g3 hits the knight. g5. Nice move. e5.
F6.
Open up the game.
Massive threat.
Here we go. Let's go.
He gets F6. Out of the way. I mean, yeah, take h4, take here, or knight there even better.
e5, knight e4 takes on f4. We got more games. We're going to have more games here. Yeah, that king is getting mated. Knight f7 was a move as well.
Do you take? Yeah, king h7. Oh, queen h6, so you got to go queen f8?
Yikes. He's still in there.
Oh, queen h6. And it's 15 to 15. Sam never quits. He gets beaten. He comes right back.
Wow, overtime game number 5 coming up. Guys, this is incredible. We've seen this with Arjun Erigaisi and Antoine Minlay as well in their game. This was all theory, by the way. Castles, knight f3, yep, queen d2, takes. This is all theory. I mean, yeah, of course, this is a line probably Sam looked at because this is a specific Jababa line. Correct. Yeah, he's okay already.
These guys know anything and everything there is to know about this.
Yeah, this is a very topical line, played a lot, but I think Black actually is slightly better already. This is why I don't like this line before. But we'll see what happens. Rook d7 got some play. Is this theory? Yes, Eggs Benny. This is literally all theory. Now
we were expecting it was kind of like a half joking comment, but no, this is actually theory.
Seriously, like for real, like no joke. Yeah, this is not good for Black. I mean, for White. Yeah.
Pawn trying to make it all the way to d4.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Rook h5, rook h2.
Wow. Dang. That's chat. Chat is either 500 or 5,500 here. And today seems to be 5,500 as the poll says. 59% Danya tilt or Sam locked in. 59% Danya tilt is looking to be that way. So we don't want to call it that. But from where it was to where it is now, it is not looking great for Danya until this. Now,
rook f3.
Something happened.
Pawn.
Rook f3. He's okay. Maybe the chat is 500. Maybe
the pawn is queening. He's also up time.
Maybe it's 500 from that. Wait a second. It's always in between 500 and 5,500. Here we go. Nowhere in between. Chat, what is this?
Oh, he's got this now.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
16-15. Daniel Naroditsky takes the lead, but he's been doing that the entire match, right? The white pieces go back to Sam right now. And once again, can he win on demand, facing a loss in the match?
Back and forth.
Can he do it?
Back and forth. This is the game. Is this the game? Is this the game? This could be it. Or
And
we're
reiterate, I say win on demand, but he doesn't actually have to win the game. But
Right.
it does feel, with how good Daniel's been playing with the white pieces, you don't
Correct.
want to give him the white pieces again.
Correct. There we go. Keep going.
Knight on d4, right? Incredibly strong piece. Like that knight alone is worth anything.
Keep going.
d6, targeting the b5 pawn here next. We're going to see like queen b3, bishop c6.
Hey, what's up, Tank the Bank? I see you in the chat, bro. You're awesome.
So even though you could maybe take here, after a4, white definitely has the upper hand. Sam Sevian, he's looking to bring it back to level. I love this game so far.
Yeah, and looking good. I mean, g4, g5, if possible, that at some point, rook b6 hits the bishop, he moves, king g2, h5.
Yep, queen d5. Time is very, very close. Even though white's down a pawn here, I would probably say that white's a little bit better because clearly the pressure on f7 is there.
Yeah, as chat says, draw again, not likely. I don't think so. Not likely.
Oh, the rook! He forgot the rook on b8.
Oh, he did, and there it is. And head shake. He sees it.
This
He
is the
understands.
match.
This is it, Danya, for the win.
The rook on b8 was on a dark square. You do not put pieces on dark squares in these opposite bishop positions.
He hung a bishop.
That is tragic.
12 seconds to 7. Danya is going to win, guys. Through a nail-biter tiebreaker match. Danya.
He has to get a stalemate, something lucky. It's not happening. Maiden won 17-15. Daniel Naroditsky. He is pumped about that. I mean, man.
Fist pump. Let's go. He's wired. He's pumped. Look at that.
The emotion. Wish we had a hot mic there.
Right. He's pumped. Chat. I'm sure you're hyped too as well. All you guys in chat. That is amazing. Look at Danya as he is elated there. The emotion running through. He makes it to the final to be able to play Alireza Firouzja there.
What an incredible match. Just reflecting on what we just got to enjoy. Honestly, it was a privilege, a spectacle between Sam and Daniel Naroditsky. And remember, Sam Sevian, he's only going down to the loser's bracket. He's not eliminated, right? What a deserving winner, Daniel Naroditsky, to overcome the insane comeback that Sam was mounting. But your winner's final is determined. If you take a look, you will see Alireza Firouzja, Daniel Naroditsky, a winner's final that maybe the people could have expected. And of course, in the loser's bracket, we do see Sam, after that very close match loss, he will go down. And, he's definitely looking like one of the guys to watch out for in the losers quarterfinals.
That is correct there, as we have Danya and Alireza going to be playing tomorrow, guys. And down there in the losers bracket, you do see Sam Sevian was knocked down from Danya. That was crazy and incredible, epic tiebreaker there. We didn't know what was going to happen, but we will have Daniel Naroditsky to help us and walk us through kind of some of the things will happen in a short interview with us, guys, right after the break. We'll see you in a few.
Honestly, just playing Bullet is the best way to train. I mean, you can do like short tactics, but even short tactics you should usually spend like 5-10 seconds on. In Bullet, you have to move in 1-2 seconds. So just playing, getting used to the mouse, and that's what I've been trying this week.
Honestly, not too much. Just play a good amount of Bullet leading up to the event to not be rusty, but nothing too special. Just some warm up.
Well, I play bullet games, like that's the only thing I do, to be honest, just to get used to it. Yeah, and getting this reaction time, proper, hopefully. Yeah, I don't prepare any special openings or anything, because it's just for me, it's like always the matter, like of a moment. Yeah, if I feel like playing d4, I play d4. If I feel like playing e4, I play e4. There are many openings, and of course in bullets, like people are more likely to play in dubious lines. So, and you can't remember like an entire theory in your head, unfortunately. Yeah, so it's like inspiration, like over the moment for me, and yeah, just playing a lot of bullets games basically.
Nothing special. I just play games, and I just try to play. Like yesterday, I played quite a lot of games, and today also I'm trying to play a bit. Nothing special. I think it's always good to get used to a format and try to not be surprised with the sudden change. So.
But this exact position, I'm like sure I've had as a kid. So like one of the early kind of serious ones that I learned, and this was kind of topical at the time, which started in the Italian, and then here, and then knight g5, which attacks f7, which is like, if you're kind of new to chess, then you probably immediately think like, why can't I just attack that pawn and take it, and then I'll attack the queen and the rook and so on. The only way for black to kind of avoid that is to play d5, which is the best move, and then white takes a pawn, and the big question is always like, why can't black take back? Which you can, of course. It's not, you don't lose immediately or anything, but the usual point of this, which is called the fried liver, is that now white sacrifices a knight, black takes, otherwise black's just losing everything, and then we give a check here, which not only gives a check but also attacks the knight. And most people who are kind of new to chess, they're already totally unsure of what to do with black here, because they move their king back, and then you take here and you're up a pawn for nothing. Or even worse for them, sometimes they go here, and then not only are you up a pawn, but you're checkmating him. And the knight can't go anywhere because of the pin. So the only possible good move, which is not even so bad, is king to e6, and then you're up a piece, but you have this like serious pin, which lasts a really long time. And this is kind of like an opening trap called the fried liver. It, I think, ends up being not the worst opening trap to fall into with black, because you can kind of hang on to your knight and hope for the best with your king on e6. But this was like one of the really topical openings as a kid for me.
Welcome back, guys. We are here with Daniel Naroditsky. Daniel, how are you?
I'm great. I'm definitely better than I would have been if I would have lost that match. But absolute hats off to Sam for an incredible comeback. I think he absolutely deserved to win. Had there not been a couple one-move blunders, I don't think I was in a state of mind to take the match. But still, I'm pretty proud of the fact that I managed to pull through probably one of the craziest bullet matches I played. That felt like it lasted 24 hours.
Yeah, it honestly felt like a marathon, but it was enjoyable. Like every step of the way, it was an extremely close match. But at the start, it didn't necessarily feel that way. You got off to like an 8-2 lead, but you've spoken pretty highly about Sam as an opponent. So is that a lead that in bullet you don't take seriously because you just know the caliber that Sam is, and he'll heat up, over the course of a match.
Yeah, it's weird because generally like in bullet brawls and in arena type tournaments, I think my stream community kind of knows me as a slow starter. I can drop a couple games at the beginning, but this tournament, it feels like I'm waking up sooner than my opponents. And it creates this weird kind of pressure where I feel like I need to at least maintain the lead. I start to lose. There was like a stretch where, I dropped 2 in a row, but then I won. And I felt like if I can keep this lead at 4, I looked at the match clock, which I think was a big mistake around the time we had 15 minutes left. So I was telling myself, just one more game, and you got this. And I was finding like only ways to lose. So I forgot what the question. Oh yeah. But the fast start is obviously good. I would rather be up 8-2 than down 2-8. Make no mistake here. But it definitely creates that additional pressure. And Sam is psychologically a very, very strong opponent. He doesn't tilt easily. He maybe tilted like one game and then quickly got himself together again, and just shows his strength of mind and the power of his play that he was able to erase that lead.
Daniel, take us through some of the emotions actually from start to finish in that match actually. So of course we know definitely towards the end how you felt just visibly, and of course we all felt maybe the same. Like with the tying it up and then where you are now, what you have to do and going into tiebreak. Walk us through the emotions from really start to finish from the match.
Well, I guess in the beginning I was very calm. I think generally I've handled my nerves a lot better as my, let's say, career has gone on, and people might laugh at that. But, if you put yourself in my shoes, I sometimes don't understand how the top guys are able to literally stay emotionless as their life is kind of flashing before their eyes. I'm not able to do that, and I'm not sort of going to apologize for that. I think it's, I don't think I'm the weird one here, if I'm totally honest. But yeah, I got off to this fast start. Sam won a couple of games. Everything was under control. And then when did I sort of start to lose control of the match? I kind of started feeling like I can't get out of the opening with black. Like no matter what I played, I was trying these various offbeat Sicilians. He was punishing that. And that started to really frustrate me because I felt like I wasn't even giving myself a chance with the black pieces. And obviously then there was the several games before overtime where I won. I just had to hold with black and I got absolutely wiped off the board as per usual in that like perk. And that really set me off. I was really upset at myself because there were so many paths to winning the match and not letting it get to overtime. Once we got into overtime, I think did I draw the first game? Yeah, the first game was unbelievable because basically like I had to just eliminate his A pawn and then it was an easy flag. And with a pawn on C7, I could not actually eliminate the A pawn. I found the only way to let him squeeze that pawn down the board, and it was a miracle that I saved the game. Then I lost with black. The match was tied. I honestly thought at that point I was already kind of writing the narrative in my mind, like, okay, another choke, like typical Naroditsky, and not typical, yes, good at starting, but never able to finish match. But somehow I just tried my best, and I also told myself that Sam's also nervous. He's also human, and I somehow tend to think that I'm the only one who gets nervous in these moments, and obviously that's not the case. And obviously when Sam blundered his rook at the end, I just was telling myself, whatever you do not choke this game. But I don't think there was literally a way to do it because all my pieces were defending each other. So no matter how hard I tried, and I did try, there was no way to blunder any of my pieces.
Thankfully.
There's like a big conga line on the dark squares.
Exactly. Everybody watching over everybody else, and a highly, highly emotional match. But let's pivot a little bit, give you a break from reliving and rehashing that match and talking about the Bullet Chess Championship in general. The losers bracket, you're obviously slated with your own match up in the winners final, but in the losers bracket, there's a bunch of names there that I'm curious to hear your thoughts on. One of them that comes to mind, which was really a shock to us watching, was Duda, who beat Andrew Tang by a very significant margin to move on. So, the names that are in the losers bracket, do any of them stand out to you? And what do you think of Duda taking out Tang? That seemed to be the upset of the day for us.
Well, okay, let me tell you who I don't really want to play if I lose to Alireza. I don't want to play Jeffrey. I don't want to play Sasha. I'd rather not play a non-form Duda, and I definitely don't want to play Lazovic. So, okay, and I also don't want to play Sevian, who I played today, Nihal. Yeah, that's like coming into a menu, coming to a restaurant with a narrow menu, better than the Disky menu, and you're like, I don't like any of the items there. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not Andrew's day, to put it mildly. I think he, I'm sure he's disappointed in himself, but it happens. Like, he's human, well, partially human, only on Fridays, just like all of us. So I feel for Andrew, but Duda is like, one of the top players in the world. And I'm going to repeat what I said yesterday. It's really not a surprise when like the world number 7 actually plays well. And just because there's 1 minute on the clock doesn't mean anything, doesn't mean that they can't perform. So it'll be exciting. Like, no matter who I get, I think Nihal's probably the favorite. But Nihal versus Sasha, if he manages to beat Jeffrey, will be super fun. And definitely not looking forward to a rematch against anybody. But I know people are kind of like burying me, but I'm at least going to try against Alireza. I think I'm going to give him a run for his money, and that'll be my minimum goal. If I can make the match close and not embarrass myself, unlikely, but I'll be happy with that. Oh, look, 17.5, 6.5. Take that away from me.
Daniel, we got chat questions now. We always know chat has questions. So this is from Marshmallow Sushi. That is disgusting. When will we get a Daniel mouse cam in your streams?
Oh my gosh. If there's a mouse cam, then I'll be much less prone to like slamming my mouse. I know that it's sort of a standing joke for years now, but I actually haven't fully broken a mouse in probably 6 months plus. So the lifespan, the average life expectancy of a Naroditsky mouse has kind of been a logarithmic rise for the last couple of years, and I'm pretty proud of that. So anytime people want a mouse cam, I'm more than happy to abide.
There we go. Another brilliant question from the minds of the chat. You're gonna have to really think about this one. If you could play any player in history, who would you play? This is from Vin Ruta.
I guess it depends on the time control, because I might say
Let's go Bullet. We're in the
like
Bullet Chess
Hyper-Bullet.
Championship. Yeah, Bullet.
I mean, I feel like anybody born like before 1950 probably would have a heart attack before move 1 when they see that they start with 1 minute.
You could take out Tall and Bullet.
If you put an asterisk and say I get to take that player out to lunch or dinner after our game, then I'd probably answer like Capablanca or Morphy. I would just resign and take them out to dinner and pick their brain. Out of like recent players, definitely like Kasparov, I think would be an interesting opponent in Bullet. I think he would actually be pretty good. I also think if you gave somebody like Morphy or Botvinnik, Botvinnik hated Blitz, that's a bad example, but somebody from the old generation, if you gave them some time to practice, I absolutely don't see a reason why they wouldn't be able to, able to give all of us a run for our money. So I think that's a misconception that the older generations weren't good at speed chess. They definitely were. So I didn't answer the question as usual.
Ever the politician, but I still appreciate and I understand where you're going with that. You just want to pick the brains of the great minds,
and the grains of the great minds as well. Probably, please, I'd say I'm on Hamilton.
Oh,
yeah. You're resigning that one as well.
Resigning that one as well.
Okay,
I'm just taking the L's even before I play Alireza. I'm already down 0-2.
Done.
Well, you have to play Alireza tomorrow. Congratulations, Daniel. Get some rest and obviously prepare. Get some good food, man. What's going to be for dinner today, man? What are you eating to celebrate?
Maybe a burger. Although I had a burger yesterday, so I definitely need. I mean, nothing makes you hungry like a match like this, because just the emotional bandwidth that you give up is massive. So I'm about to just eat anything that's in front of me, including maybe my laptop. But I'll need it for tomorrow. I just want to thank you guys once again for pulling through, and sorry to make you go overtime, and thank you to all my fans and everybody supporting me. I'll do my best tomorrow, and a big congrats to Sam for an amazing comeback. I was a very worthy opponent, and I hope to face him again in not in this tournament, just at least give me a couple days. But thanks again, you guys. This was awesome.
Of course. Thanks, and congrats again to Daniel on that amazing victory. I truly think, James, that was the most entertaining match that we've commentated in this event so far.
Absolutely. In fact, it went to the wire. Tiebreaker game there. We didn't know what was going to happen, but of course, Daniel was able to pull it out here. As you see in the winners final tomorrow will be Alireza Firouzja versus Daniel Naroditsky, guys. This is going to be very important, very fun match, of course. And we still have the losers bracket too as well. We have players down there that are still going to be playing and competing to make it through to the grand final, which is, we have, of course, Jeffrey Zhang and Bortnik strong. Then you have Duda, who is very impressive, and Denis Lazovic. And they're going to be facing Nihal Sarin and Sam Sevian. Whoever gets knocked down from the Alireza and Daniel match will be in the loser semifinal, somewhere around there too as well. So we'll see. Of course, lots of matches and stuff to be played. Aman, what are you hype about for tomorrow?
Well, I mean, just as we get closer to the end of this tournament, the most exciting thing is just learning who is going to earn their spot. And the losers bracket matches, there's a certain something that I love about watching that, which is that the elimination, it just makes everything a bit more tense. Obviously, 45 minutes of chess, and actually overtime, it was about an hour of amazing bullet chess, so intense. Nothing really compares to that in the winners bracket. But the losers bracket, facing elimination hits different. We're even going to see Sam Sevian, back in action, Nihal Sarin, these players that are so impressive in their own right, but they've got to go up against it when now they're facing elimination. And that just adds that extra layer to everything, James. So we're going to start to figure out who is going to make it all the way through the losers bracket. It's no easy task to win feels like 5-6 matches in a row just to make it back to the grand final.
Guys, if you thought today was incredible and fun, wait till tomorrow. Our longest day will be tomorrow, going through the losers bracket and through the winners as well, with some big matches coming to you just like today. Tune in tomorrow for our longest day and also a very strong day of matches at noon Eastern time and 6 p.m. CEST. Thank you from Aman and I, and thank you, chat, for being here, and we'll see you guys same time